Female.
The Batman. I'll title it now The Batman just because you smart looks.
We have to kill the Batman.
I'll try to be a smart ass.
Ah.
Exactly, yeah. But
because
he's so small. Hold on.
I
still gotta fix everyone's like avatar stuff.
by the way, are you playing? You should have played like an 8-bit version of the Batman theme, like the.
I ain't trying
to. It's all right. Hold on. I gotta fix all of our PNG stuff. Everyone's gonna get alright, chat. You get a sneak peek of what the layout is for. I just change the position stuff. Like you get a sneak peek of what we're gonna be talking about. But I'm doing this so I could fix everyone's avatars for this new layout.
Yeah, it's just so funny. It's I haven't gotten my sister a present. Let's take her to see the Batman. And then it's like, yeah, but most modern superhero fiction doesn't happen.
But Chelsea,
it's not good.
I'm always on fire.
He's a comet. He's a comet, Chelsea. He's a black comet.
Yeah, he's the.
What if my avatar that look like I'm ready to sing? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
It's probably because of that. Probably it's because of that face going.
Are you ready? Then. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm just so. It's just so funny, as we keep on saying, is my big break topic. Why My Hero Academia is the best modern superhero story.
The Batman just burst through your door. What did you say, mate? Oh.
And then it's like, oh yeah. Like, you won't ever be good.
Well, Chelsea, he's not a baby, he's a koala.
Yeah. So have you made the pies yet?
What?
Have you made the pies yet?
Yes.
I need some of that crow.
You gotta have some of that crow pie.
Yeah, I need some of that humble pie.
Humble pie.
Yeah. God, I hope that comes soon, because it's like, I know you want to do your topic stuff, but that's all that seems to be everyone's thinking about it. It's just because the Batman, because man, that movie any doubts I had about that movie was just not only dispelled, but just blown away in general. It's like,
okay, I got an idea. You may not like this, Shangus.
Okay.
Can we just delay the topics for a week and we just talk about Batman?
I still want to talk about all of our stuff too, but we still do got a show to run. But if you want,
it would be
if you want, we could at the last minute move your topic to next week or something, because everyone just wants to talk about the Batman.
I think I could do it.
You can still
it's
do
fine.
You can still talk about.
Yeah. It's but I just have to say, I have to keep purpose before the Batman.
Before the Batman.
The Batman.
Yeah. I'm basically gonna say, okay. The first thing first of my topic is that my topic is technically wrong because Batman showed up. How to do it?
No, Chelsea, Nick isn't asleep. He's just busy at the moment, but he'll come. Don't worry, Chelsea.
So.
Mm-hmm.
So I take it look like the koala SVG is clinging to your chest on purpose.
No, he's sitting in my lap.
Wait, what? I need to see this now.
Here, I'll show you. I'll take a screenshot.
Oh, oh, I'm seeing it right now. Oh, we're in a movie theater.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a new layout. We're in a. That's right. I fit a whole movie theater inside my basement. That's where we're recording now. We're recording in my basement still, but in a giant.
No wonder
movie
you.
theater.
Cengiz, no wonder you had trouble. You've been having a rough week with the family. You set up a movie theater in the basement.
Well, where else do you want me to put it?
I mean, it's not all bad. It's like Cengiz has got a gym, he's got a theater, and he has just a beautiful animal sanctuary.
Look, I would have just recommended it just do a simpler getting a pocket dimension thing. Like, we have that technology at this point in internet land.
Yeah, but I fit it in my basement, so.
Where's the casino?
The casino? I don't know. I will have to make room for that.
It's out the door. It's down the street. Down the street, take a right as soon as you see the King Dice sign.
No.
Oh, you were gonna say something, Hawk?
Nah, I was just like, as soon as you see the Texaco station, you're going too far.
Chelsea says she likes the new setup. Thanks, Chelsea. Yeah, I like this new setup too, because so I'm gonna be honest. The old setup where it was like we were like a talk show sort of thing. I kind of wore off on me. Mostly because it's not really a talk show, and also I don't know. Me personally, I don't know. I felt like, I don't know. Does this kind of make me look a little pretentious or something?
Yeah, I think about what happened earlier this week. Like, I would not classify myself as an internet critic because there's a difference between doing reviews on a podcast or like an online show, and then doing reviews for like an actual review. Because one thing, I expect critics to actually watch stuff twice in a row.
But it's like I'm not a critic. I'm just an enthusiast.
Yeah. Like there's this. Yeah. It's like because.
So what are they setting like three guys like us guys at a bar? Be fitting because we're just talking and rambling.
Well, I don't know if I can fit a bar in the basement. I gotta make room for that.
But he has to do the renovating to get the superhero cafe. Maybe we have to set up.
I figured that since we talk about entertainment a lot and movies, might as well fit a theater in this basement. There we go. I'll just sit down and just talk.
Well, side note, since we're talking about academia, there's a My Hero Academia bubble tea cafe in my area.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, my big brain is not so much. It does delve into My Hero Academia, of course, but it's not going to be a full review because the story's not done.
Yeah. Though I don't think
we're in the last stretch, so but it's still not done.
I apparently don't like. Apparently, Deku's gone full vigilante or something.
No longer.
No longer.
Yeah. So
does he at least keep the costume?
He may has an upgraded costume again.
Because that was kind of interesting. I haven't caught up with my.
But the reason that costume looked like that comment was that he didn't take a shower for months. He was constantly on the move. It was basically a visual sign of him deteriorating.
Yeah, as far as the manga was concerned, he wasn't a vigilante for very many chapters.
Yeah.
But the time in universe he spent was a while.
Yeah.
He he didn't want to put everyone else in harm's way because of him.
Because Deku's main flaw is that it's that trope that he cares too much about other people and not himself. Just take that idea and put it to the extreme. And then give him the idea is like, oh, I can't even be. I'm basically a target.
So Deku was like Batman or something?
Sort of. He was more.
Well,
he was more like.
Even before this week, Batman was haunting us all along.
Well, no. Think about this, okay?
Okay.
He goes to every criminal after he beats him. Goes, "Where's all for one?" Very similar to a certain protagonist in a certain show, where he goes to everyone he fights. He pulls out a photo and says, "Have you seen this man?"
Oh, is he gonna does Deku pull I don't know United States finger?
Not yet. He hasn't done that yet. Not yet. He could still do it at some point. Because we're in the
United States Sekiha Tenkyoken. Oh god. Deku, no, Deku! Alright. Well, since we're talking about My Hero Academia, we might as well move on with our subjects until Nick arrives, and then we could just talk about Batman.
He's a Batman.
Alright, so might as well get the show started, right? So now again, this topic was before the Batman.
Yes. Okay, so so just imagine. Think back before the Batman, when we were all thinking that it was gonna suck. At this point, and by the way, Catwoman's face mask, yeah, it was stupid. Like, seriously. What's that?
I told you that the mask is like it makes sense now, but I still think the mask is.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Well, at least I could understand what they were going for, but I still think, that I'm not feeling that mask.
They should have just done either a full mask with the cat ears, like, regular burger style mask. Mm-hmm. Not that weird half mask where it's like out lower mouth. Like,
yeah. But, you were saying something now?
It totally does.
Hold on. I gotta show this image now. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta save this on my computer so I can show this. All right, I'm gonna pull this up. You ready? Is everyone? This is amazing. All right, chat. Are you ready for this? This is Catwoman.
Yeah. Just imagine that. Yeah, that's basically her mask. But anyway,
it's actually kind of funny how accurate it is, though.
Yes, it is. That's why it's funny. Okay. We need to get back to My Hero Academia. So before the light, that is the Batman. We're in the Dark Age right now. So I came up with this topic for a while. I was thinking about this in terms of superhero fiction because, frankly, I wasn't pleased about the state of superhero media in general. Right? There are like a specific thing, like Marvel Spider-Man was great. Like, you can point out specific things and say, yeah, that's great and stuff. I kind of felt like my main problem is that a lot of superhero fiction, even stuff like Invincible, were either like they were trying to they were trying to take superhero stories and trying to make them quote unquote realistic. Or either they make them too realistic or they just make fun of it. They make either too realistic, make fun of it, or just blatant commercials. Like the quality is that of like the G.I. Joe cartoon.
Huh.
And knowing is half the battle.
To summarize, my main thing was that's like the summary of the problem. And then you have My Hero Academia, where it does everything that Western media has been trying to do with superheroes. Let's just say 10 years. Yeah, because 10 years ago was the end of the Dark Knight trilogy and also the Avengers.
Oh, that's right.
Movie. Yeah, 10 years ago.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
10 years. Damn.
Yeah, and so like My Hero Academia has taken a lot of the similar ideas that in like concerns, like general thoughts about superhero content, like the superhero genre throughout the years, and present those ideas in a way that is that's not degrading. In fact, it's better. Like the concept of like superheroes are like gory hounds. Like a certain comic by a certain Punisher writer.
Ah, I see.
Mr. Edgy McAction.
It's more Mr. Eggy McAction who thinks he's funny.
I mean, it's not edgy, sorry.
Yeah. I'm making fun of the voice, so. Like the main problem with the boys, it's just that a lot of the things that would be funny in the boys, you didn't have to do the content that you put into the boys, and also it takes itself way too seriously at points.
Okay.
And then you got stuff like Invincible, right? Like Invincible is like, yes, we have like this positive character who's definitely like our archetypical Superman character, but we're gonna have all the superheroes heroics and just show the outcome, what it would be like if everything's realistic.
I still remember that old lady's arm.
Yeah, and by the way, when I'm criticizing this, I'm not saying that the quality is not good. Like a lot of the stories, like Invincible, is a very good series and a good comic, as far as I know, and it has a cool universe and stuff. But in terms of like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's partly because of the Batman, but advancing not really advancing the genre. Could you guys help me here? Like, I'm trying to.
Okay. Well, what's the word you're looking for?
Like, the idea is that it's definitely not.
The idea is combining real world sensibilities with the idealism of the superhero.
Yeah.
The thing about shows like things like Invincible is really great in its first half, and then when you keep going down, it kind of loses its luster.
Yeah, but like so essentially what happens is that you got Invincible, where it's like a superhero story. Yes, we're doing the superhero story, but then at some point, all of a sudden it became less. Earth becomes less and less important, and also it affects like his like he becomes less and less about being a hero. He doesn't even view himself as being a hero by the end of it, and now becomes more and more about essentially doing with the Viltrumites. Or like dealing with space stuff and all of this. So it's like, so just imagine your superhero Superman story all of a sudden became a Green Lantern story.
Okay.
Like, so like the writing, it's not like the writing's bad. It's just that the main appeal of it is dwindled away. And then they added some weird stuff, like the time where he time travels to the past and loses 5 years of his like he went to the past for 5 years, even though it was like a couple hours for him, and he chose to come back to the present to be with his daughter and his love, rather than saving a whole bunch of people. That's why he viewed himself as not being a hero. And Robot Man also robot takes over the whole planet Earth.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that happens.
Oh. Oh, damn.
In a clone body whose DNA he stole.
Oh yeah, but that's but another thing. But other than that, like what about the comics? This week I just learned about Iron Cat.
Iron Cat?
Iron Cat?
Essentially, there was a stitch where Black Cat stole an Iron Man. Basically, had an adventure in Iron Man armor and gave it back to Tony Stark. And now they're making a limited run series.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. Apparently, Marvel is having like a new up and coming writer who's like
Okay, I'm looking
kind of. Yeah,
I got in back room.
Okay.
Uh-oh. God.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, I got an image. Okay, this is
Why am I getting Kamen Rider vibes from this?
Kind of does look like Kamen Rider a bit. It's like, okay, that's a thing.
Why the stilettos?
that looks like a fan fiction. Like that's my problem. It's like
like a part of me is like,
well,
wow,
like,
this.
I'm fine with it. It was like a one-off thing. Like if this was like its own series, like
it's limited series. Like essentially, it's a mini series.
All right, here's the image, guys. Chat. It's like
you know, on the one hand, I kind of like it, but on the other,
I don't think it's a bad.
It's design. A cool design.
Yeah, it's not.
It's a cool design. Right?
It kind of it got a toku feeling to it.
Yeah.
But like, so in terms of design, like I'm not criticizing the art and the design. It's just like, oh, this concept. Like what?
Honestly, kind of remind me of that video.
Suit, and you get an Iron Man suit. Everyone gets an Iron Man suit.
It kind of remind me of that video, like if everyone got an Iron Man suit.
Yeah, it's just this. Just incorporate that syndrome scene where it's like when everyone's super, no one is. But and then you think, oh yeah, but that's just Marvel. Marvel is just running on its wheels. Like, hey, X-Men are evil, or they're getting out of that phase now. Whatever.
Are these?
Come on, just go to DC. DC's doing great. They just killed off all the Justice League and replaced them with.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, they killed them off.
They killed the Justice League?
Everyone, either it's happening now or it's gonna happen. But everyone's gonna be dead and replaced by
I gotta look.
By Future's End guys.
I gotta look at Justice League. Killed.
Also found the video.
DC's Death of the Justice League kills 9 major heroes in all. Okay.
Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman.
So basically, all the big players are just dead now.
Yep.
They'll come back. They always come back.
Wait, which Superman? Is it Clark or his bisexual son?
Nope, it's Clark, so that his bisexual son can take over, of course. Because remember, the theme is that these new heroes are also perfect or Future's End, so they're like right on the quotas.
Ah.
You know, the arbitrary quotas that.
Okay.
You have.
You literally just have the Justice League pulled off, and they're literally selling issues of this takes place before Batman gets killed off. They're still gonna sell stories about Bruce Wayne, Clark Kent, and Diana, but it's gonna take place before they get killed off. And of course, when I mentioned Diana, we all know about the history of Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Like, they can't even get the big 3 right, but
not posted this in the background. So we gave everyone the symbiote and Thor's hammers. What else can we give everyone? Editor, Tony's suit. Print that shit.
Well, I would personally go with Phoenix Force.
But they did that already, though.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. Like last year was everyone got the Phoenix Force.
Which, okay. I guess that's the thing now.
What else can we give everyone? Let's give everyone gamma radiation.
That already happened.
Chelsea says the male.
Oh yeah.
Chelsea says the male characters get more merged than the female characters in My Hero Academia. Well, it's to be fair, it's a shonen series, so. Yeah,
it's for guys, and plus, come on, like.
Wait, the guy can. Wait, but then.
What? What were you gonna
Look,
say?
comment. Never estimate females.
Hold on. You mentioned the word.
Wait.
I gotta press the button. Hold on.
Female.
But then My Hero Academia get a bunch of figurines.
Yes.
but remember, chicks love Deku and Bakugo.
There's also the thing of the guy. It's a shonen series, so the men get more focused. So there's more cool stories to remember when you look at the figurines.
And plus, like, here's the thing: it's gonna be either like the top 3. I don't have to look at the stuff here to know it's gonna be All Might, Deku, and Bakugo. And then for females, it's Momo, Yajirobe or Yoma. You know exactly why.
Sayo. I forgot her name.
No, I don't think Sue at this point. No, it's gonna be Momo and Uraka, and then the latest of female like Mount Lady or Nijire or Mirko.
I'm surprised there's not a midnight figure.
No, but we all know Comet wants a figure of that new chick that just got killed. Oh, what was her name?
What? There is no new yeah. Sorry, Spangled.
The big buff patriot woman.
Yeah. But also, remember, he likes Mirko, so he likes the rabbit girls.
Yeah, he loves furries and whatnot, but elves are a step too far, apparently.
Wait, he hates elves? I love it how we're getting...
Eldar!
But Eldar
okay,
are elves,
so So blueberries are good, but elves are bad. Okay.
That smugness rubbed me the wrong way.
This is Comet's mindset. Look, I'm okay with the snake woman, but elves? Ooh, no.
I can't take their smugness. I can't take.
The lady can be covered in fur everywhere, but God forbid she have pointed ears.
You see, I don't discriminate. I like elves, okay? Honestly, when you worry about elves, maybe I like them more than the Chow, okay?
Chelsea, I need you to clip out of context. Ninja says, I like the elves. After he says, like, I like the elves, just end the clip right there. Just clip it out of context.
Well, Arwen is an elf. I did put Arwen in my waifu's list.
Yeah, but she's taken already by Aragorn.
Okay, so now I need to find. I would have gone with Yvain. No, Yvain got taken by Rubik. Can't kill him. We all know that.
But there's one exception to the rule, though.
Okay.
What?
What's
the elves from the Dragon Prince.
The Dragon Prince?
No, I don't want to be with those. I don't want to be in the Dragon Prince role. But anyway, so back on topic of My Hero Academia. Instead of my comments degeneracy, that's just a regular segment in this show.
Well, we make fun of everyone here in this show, but once Nick comes, then I'm the victim of everyone's jokes.
Yeah.
Nick, I have a Family Guy clip for that. I mean, dang it.
But anyway,
Chelsea
so
says you mean Frog Girl?
Yeah. That's Sui. She's the one that's the human frog. But anyway, so why is My Hero Academia the best? And the best modern story. It's not just because everyone else sucks. And
What? What is
yeah,
this?
People of course people like the superhero that's barely wearing any clothes.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. Hold on, I gotta show this. I get this now. I get this now. Hold on, I gotta show this. I get it.
You know,
that's brilliant. That is so brilliant.
That's actually pretty great.
Okay. Actually, I got a funny story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I went to this con I went to.
Okay.
Right? There was a cosplay contest, and this girl didn't wear any cosplay, but she won because she just said she was Invisible Girl.
Okay. But anyway, so why is My Hero the best? One, it does everything that the West has been trying to do with the superhero genre of trying to bit of a commentary on how superheroes would really act like in modern society, because the whole premise of My Hero Academia is that 90% of the population, or 99.99% of the population, has superpowers, and and being a superhero is a profession. And what happens is that then you got heroes who are there for the money and for the glory, and may not be because they want to be a hero. And being a hero is the central theme to the whole manga, and explores the different aspects of being a hero with the characters and the arcs that they go through. Deku, of course, is the main character. He wants to be the hero. He wants to be, All Might. So he wants to be the best hero, but he values being, what we think of a hero as someone who saves people, put his life on the line to save others, for the sake of others. While he has his rival, Bakugo, looks at the other side of being a hero, which is to overcome obstacles, overcome bad guys, and win. And so that's kind of the source of their rivalry mixed with personal issues, and that kind of fuels the rivalry for most of the series in the most kind of screwed up way. And then you see like the cost of being a hero, what happened, like you have like the hero killer Stain saga where he's taking out heroes who are not 100% pure in the ideals and like this fanaticism. And then you have like, of course, the big catalyst for the real story is All Might essentially retiring after defeating All For One. And passing the torch, and so Deku and Bakugo having to reconcile and having to, succeed All Might. And then also, one of the biggest one is the theme of redemption. Also, one problem I have with like Invincible, the story, and even other things is that they don't really do redemption well.
Huh.
Like Invincible just goes down and at a later point devolves into the question of, oh, it's better if you just kill this person because otherwise he escapes and kills more people.
Oh.
Or you give the villains what they want so they won't do crimes.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that is kind of one of the things is that you give the villains. Like they use the Mauler twins, right?
Okay.
Like when Robot takes over the world, one of the things he does is that he gives the Mauler twins like access to whatever technologies they want, and then they just go, "Hey, well, we don't need to do illegal stuff. We could just continue experimenting all day with our genetic stuff."
Okay. Oh shit! I'm bumping my mic.
So basically, we get the villains what they want, unless they're totally evil and despicable, then we just kill them.
This is down later in the comics, right?
Yeah, basically by the 140s.
Ah.
Yeah, and also, you'll love this. Essentially, Mark turns the Viltrumite Empire into a celestial being.
Okay. Why?
Because to spread peace throughout, to make them into a force for good in the galaxy and peace.
Okay.
Yes, it's literally they basically like we have already we make peace with you. No, what's the meme? We teach you the ways of peace by force.
We'll teach them the way that
we will teach the world of our peaceful ways by force.
Yeah, that sums up Invincible. Like again, not to rant. It does seem like I'm ranting on Invincible specifically. I'm poking fun at it because it's like, while it's good, in terms of its philosophy, in terms of what it means to be a hero, it's kind of stupid and not really heroic.
Okay.
Well, like, but like My Hero Academia, just to get back to it, it's like the whole redemption fact, you can see it with Endeavor.
Oh yes.
Yeah, like Endeavor's storyline is one of the most compelling story, and he's an abusive father. And the manga does not sugarcoat it at all. They explain it that it's not as you initially it's more complicated than you initially thought. But it's still awful. He still beat his wife. And Shoto.
All because damn it. Why not number one? Because All Might is fuck All Might. I'm gonna take out my wife now. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
If I can't be number one, I shall make a number one.
Yeah,
It was kind of a Henry VIII situation. Like, why can't you give me a good son?
yeah, it's where. And then when you find out about Dobby's backstory, it just shows up. Oh, part of it is also Dobby's fault, but that whole thing, ooh boy.
Yeah, I still remember how Twitter and everywhere went batshit over Endeavor's arc.
His first initial arc, it wasn't a full redemption. That's the fun thing about it. It wasn't even a full redemption. He was on the right path though, because so you have the first part where he made where he realized he screwed up royally, and then the next time we get back to it, he realized how bad, and he just resolves, okay, in order for the sake of the family, I have to remove myself from the picture. Which shows a bit, and then finally, once Dobby reveals, yeah, I'm Endeavor's son, and he did all this horrible stuff to me. He's a horrible. By the way, Dobby, think about this. Dobby, self-burned himself when he was 11, 12 years old, if I'm right.
Oh.
Yeah, he inherited Endeavor's firepower and his mother's heat resistance.
Huh.
No, not heat resistance, cold resistance.
Yeah, that's the joke. She uses ice powers. She doesn't have heat resistance.
Yeah, he actually burns brighter, but he can't really handle it well. That's why he looks ugly.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
That's literally the case. And then he spent the rest of that time also stalking Endeavor's family. Anytime he could have gone back to the Endeavors, hey, I'm alive, here's stuff. No, he purposely watched up until Todoroki went to high school.
Dobby, why didn't you step in and stop your mom from, horribly scarring your brother? I had a brother. Yeah.
That's basically it. No, it's more, him, he's just yes, I get to spread more pain.
Oh, so it's more like just, why didn't you stop him? Because now he'll know how I feel. Yeah.
Exactly. It's all revenge for him.
Yes, it should have been me. I should have been the best.
Not really. But anyway, so
I'm sorry.
So you got Endeavor's character arc being in his redemption arc, and now it's in my eyes, he's pretty much redeemed. Of course, not forgiving his past actions, right? But he owned up to him. He even said to the public, "Yeah, everything that Dobby said, yeah, that happened." But I just the ideas of how the manga explored heroism, the heroism to know when you screwed up, no matter how late you realize, oh, it's too late for certain things, but I could still be, quote unquote, a hero and do the right thing. And the biggest moment, right, happens. So after the next season of My Hero Academia is going to cover this event called the War arc.
Okay.
Where it's the first time where we have this massive war between all the characters from My Hero Academia up to that point versus a whole bunch of villains. And which, by the way, the villains were also well done too. They were still jerks. They were still evil. But you feel bad for twice.
Huh.
How he got killed.
I'm assuming this war arc is what made Deku go all Batman?
No, it's actually the arc afterwards.
Oh.
So this war arc, right? So all the this is when essentially all the cards gets put on the table. So you have Shigaraki gains all for one for the first time. Then you got Dobby revealing himself finally, which people have been theorizing, and a whole bunch of stuff. But the biggest thing happens is that a whole bunch of heroes die, and including Midnight. Midnight dies horribly. You see off screen, but yeah. Based on the reactions, it wasn't a pretty sight.
Oh.
But and then after the war arc, basically facing superheroes. Went down as Gotham's leadership.
Oh. Okay.
In the Batman.
Huh.
Like, also, Gotham's plumbing situation.
Ah, well, we'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah, but basically, it was a disaster. It was so much of a disaster that basically showed who were the real heroes, who weren't, because superheroes just quit. People were mocking them. The pressures was too much. For them, they just like there's one case where you have a character, like a hero. I can't remember his name, but you see him constantly in like almost every scene where you have a group of heroes. He was always one of them. He basically said, made the whole speech is like he can't do it anymore. Like in his final words were, "I'm not a hero. I'm only human."
Damn.
And then to either further accentuate that point, the Deku arc. What was going on with Deku is that Deku was looking for All For One, but by basically saying, "Look, I'm out target. Send someone try to capture me." So All For One sent in an assassin named Lady Nagarant.
Lady Nagare.
Yeah.
She related to Ryoma?
No.
Oh.
No, but
Look, I hear Nagare. I have to make a getter joke.
Yeah, I know the getter joke, but I need to get. Where's that image? I did post it to you. There. All right.
Oh. Hold on.
I'm putting in a voice chat box. Okay. Not because I posted it in Safe for Work Waifus and Husbandos in the Richest North Squad server. Totally not. Totally is not because she's my waifu of this series.
Oh.
Yes. So essentially, her shtick is that she was essentially the original hero killer, and she was working for basically the superhero safety council. She was essentially the boys, One Woman, the boys.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this image and.
It's colored. I think it's fan colored too.
Oh, it's fan colored. Interesting.
I think so.
Huh.
By the way, that's All For One in the background.
Oh.
No, overhaul.
Huh.
You know, the Yakuza.
Oh, okay. Alright, so,
I think they hinted at a relationship between two of them. I don't remember. I can't really confirm it, but...
So first of all, I guess to anyone who's only been watching the anime, here's a big spoiler alert, PNG.
Well, we are in a spoiler territory right now, so...
Sure, but like, and then I could just, but like if anyone doesn't want to see her, and then...
So, she only has one leg?
No, based on that...
both legs.
Yeah.
That's
It's just that her right arm, when she bends her elbows like that, a gun pops out.
Huh.
A big sniper rifle.
That's an interesting quirk.
She makes bullets from her hair.
Oh, Servant's in the chat. Hey, Servant.
He's a, yeah. So essentially, she's a cynical woman who was in like Tartarus because she killed the Safety Council president because she got tired of being, you know, it basically showed. What?
It's like we're not getting any results. Is that it? Like,
no. Okay. So essentially, she like it really explored where like it really actually explores the concept of why heroes don't kill other heroes.
Huh.
Because she was trying to be, you know, a superhero while she's basically doing the dirty work, like the Black Ops work. And like it shows a panel, a little scene where she's walking around in her regular superhero outfit, like and she sees a bunch of children come up to her, and as she raises her hands, the next panel you see is her hand covered in blood.
Huh.
Because it's through her perspective. It's just like that horror aspect of like her hands are stained with blood and it's eating at her. And basically, she basically said, look, I can't do this anymore. And the president goes, too bad.
Huh.
Too bad. And it's like, yeah, we can't really provide you with a retirement plan or anything. So she just like, bang.
Oh.
And then she got thrown into Tartarus. And basically she gets hired by All for One to, like, you know, capture Deku and bring him to All for One. But really, what you find out is that she wasn't even planning to do it. She was just planning to test Deku to see if he's worthy of hero. Essentially, she accepted the additional quirk that All for One gave her, even though All for One gave her actually 2.
Huh.
The quirk that was told was airwalk, so allowing her to walk in the air. Second one is the one when she fails her mission.
Does she blow up?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, her head, surprisingly, she survived. Everyone is shocked that she survived, mainly because of Hawks. So Hawks is the number 2 hero, and he was the one who actually killed twice. And also he had like a shady background where his father was a crook.
Oh.
And he and his basically he and his mom did not he had parental issues. Like they kind of treated him as like not as a child.
Oh. Ooh.
But they got after the dad got arrested by Endeavor. Endeavor is basically, you know, used his resource to, like, you know, put them in a healthy situation. But after Hawks gets revealed, his mother just left her home, and Hawks is like, okay. At the end. And Hawks was basically the one who was doing all the shady stuff in the current one. And he was one who killed twice. And basically, it's his presence that saved Lady Nagare from not, like, losing her will to live. But yeah, somehow she survived an explosion that exploded from inside her head.
Okay.
It wasn't like a complete explosion, but it's like it's a weird explosion.
Is it like a Mission Impossible 3 where like the head doesn't like blow up, like your brain's just damaged?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Like there's definitely an explosion way, but it's not like a bomb.
It's not like the DA in the background.
Spoilers. Damn it! I really do need to like put up like a big spoil. Like obviously we're gonna talk spoilers, but like this is like this movie did just come out this week, so like, I probably do have to like put up like a big spoiler alert PNG, like, hey, just to let you know, we're gonna be talking spoilers. So yeah.
I'm sorry, so I heard head explosion and I'm like, I need to make a joke.
Hey! What have you done with Xenonic?
Oh, I am Xenonic. I'm just in costume.
Oh, well, I don't have a PNG.
Wait, you killed Batman? Why did you kill him?
No, you
I
didn't.
just robbed him.
You just robbed him.
Oh,
Yeah.
you asshole.
How's he an asshole?
Probably-
You didn't do
But
anything.
Hey, I'm the one who's gonna be brutally beaten up by him as soon as he finds out.
Okay, hold on.
I've
Hold
earned
on.
this.
I gotta adjust your PNG thing, Nick. Okay, there you go.
But as I was saying with My Hero Academia, it's like oh yeah. Speaking of assholes, All for One
hold on.
is a
Hold on. Before you continue, I got something. You don't have to show it. I'm just showing you got it.
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta go through all our stuff and readjust your PNG thing. Cause it's a new layout.
that's sweep, right?
Yeah, close enough.
Cause
Close enough.
yes, Scourge, Sweep, what?
Yeah, it's
they
close
look-
enough.
I don't know, look the same.
It's like a different hue of blue.
Yeah.
Like they swapped the hands. But that's kind of it.
Yeah, but okay. So, All for One is a great villain. He's a total dickhead, as you want with villains, like especially for villains of manga, and like Shigaraki's has interesting stuff, and
I'm gonna pull up.
and not actually brings up like one of the most brilliant decisions ever done in a manga.
You keep All Might. It's like, because the thing about All Might as a character is not just because he is the coolest and he is he's the poster child of the series, but it's like he is the goal in which everyone subscribes to. He is that world Superman, and not just in power, but an actual character.
Yeah, and he gets so much more interesting after, like, he loses his powers, like him being a mentor to Deku, of course, and him even struggling because this is the first time, like one of the few times where one user usually people who has the one for all power, as soon as they pass down to the other one, they get killed off by All for One.
Oh, that's lovely.
How much did I miss?
Not much. We just pretty much start. We're still on My Hero Academia, and then you
Yeah.
go up after
That's-
this.
So that's the first topic. Okay.
Yeah.
And also, we were just talking
Considering how many people just saw the next topic, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be on that for a while.
Yeah.
We can't even do the segment. Like, I even joked about having the segment. I think we might as well just head into the Batman, because I think I kind of.
You said what you need to say. Well, like you got like closing statements or
Like, essentially, before the Batman, like, My Hero Academia was doing everything better, and has like compelling characters, and like read the manga. It's like they're its final point. Like, and also Horikoshi is a mad lad of like he likes reusing characters in like for future arcs, even if the character didn't even have a name. Because so there's this moment where like All Might is at his lowest point, and like he goes to an old statue of All Might which is being graffitied on, and he gets encountered by Stain.
oh.
And Stain is like trying to like the whole end goal of the scene was that Stain gives information about All for One. No, what? Oh, yeah, All for One to All Might because All Might is the only hero, one of the only heroes, true heroes that could capture Stain. Says Stain, but All Might is out of depression. It's like, no, I'm not All Might, and Stain is like, you're a blasphemer. No, this, just by basically giving back his spirit, and then he sees the woman who goes every day to clean up the statue, and is the last person All Might saved in the Battle of Camino. When which, by the way, that makes me instant ship.
Reading small recent My Hero Academia stuff, you can tell Horikoshi is pretty genius when it comes to planning.
Yeah, it's either he's either a genius when it comes to planning, or he listens to a lot on Twitter. He is a good listener of when people are pointing out, hey, you haven't brought this up, like right before the final battle. As part of the final battle instigating, there was this little plot point early on. You may have forgotten by now, called there was a traitor.
Huh.
Like early on, there was mention of a traitor, someone working from you inside UA.
Yeah, they suspected, okay, for this information to have gone out, someone had to have leaked it, but they never really gave a definitive answer if that was true. And then they finally got back to around.
Yeah. Horikoshi just goes, "Oh yeah, well, let's get back." And it's of course it's the French guy. Of course it's naval laser. Of course it's the French guy.
People thought it was the invisible girl because it teased at the end of the chapter. Like, no way, it's her. And everyone's like, oh, of course it was the invisible girl. And then there were a lot of apologies being given out after the next chapter dropped.
Yeah, but what's so funny is that it makes sense. Because there was a moment early on where you have a scene where basically Aoyama told Deku, Jesus, there's like this moment between them talking about, I know what it's like to have like a quirk that feels painful. Because that's the thing with his naval laser, he gets pain every time he uses it. Well, it turns out they had another thing in common. But in short, Aoyama's parents were a bunch of aristocratic French people, and their son was quirkless.
Oh.
So guess who they turned to give their son a quirk?
Hello, this is All for One's on Power Services. How may we help you? Yeah, our son here is powerless, and therefore he is useless to us. Could you give us some power?
Well, the way it's framed is that they didn't want him to be ostracized by society because 99.99% of people were born with quirks. So it's the equivalent of like it's like, okay, we're taking this surgery so your kid won't be bullied at school.
So wait, so All for One is pretty much the power broker from Marvel?
Yes, actually, they actually said he was a power broker. Yeah, but so anyway, so they solved that plotline, and they even used Aoyama's connection to bring All for One out along with his army, but also revealed as a double countermeasure to make sure that All for One will fall for it. They have Sensho. You may not remember Sensho. Sensho is the guy who, if he asks you a question and you reply to him, he mind controls you. Like he's basically got trained up by their teacher, the homeroom teacher,
Mr. Aizawa.
Yeah, Aizawa. Basically, he became Aizawa. And now he's like a badass. And now he could like use his power, like suggestion power, to actually also manipulate his voice so he can sound like other people.
Damn.
What happened was All for One can detect the intentions of someone through their words. So they had him mind control the kids' parents to deliver information to All for One. And because they're being mind controlled, there's no malice or additional intentions in their words.
and they have like this brilliant plan of like we're gonna trap all the villains together, separate them out because if they go together, we're screwed. If Shigaraki and Oberon together near each other, we're screwed. We need to separate them. Okay, we're gonna separate them so that Deku fights Shigaraki. Well, latest chapter kind of reveals a little flaw in their plan. Deku didn't go with Shigaraki. He went with Uraka to fight Toga. And Toga is going through her own thing of like...
Toga dragged him to her.
Yeah, basically. Either way, it works.
He was following the plan, and then she managed to grab a hold of him and pull him through somewhere he didn't mean to go.
Alright.
Yeah, because Toga is kind of obsessed with Deku.
A little.
A little?
Oh, okay. Oh, look, she's bi for Deku and Uraka.
Well, the thing is, like, her kind of love isn't the kind of way normal people describe love.
Obsession. It's obsession.
She's yandere. Okay, she's yandere for Uraka and Deku. Okay?
Well, her obsession is sexual, not in the way of I'm sexually attracted to this person. It's I'm turned on by stabbing people and that kind of thing. So when she loves someone, she wants to stab them, and that turns her on.
Oh, so she's just Chelsea.
No. Chelsea. No, I'm defending Chelsea at this point. Chelsea is tamed and controlled compared to Toga. Toga just can't help herself. She wants to stab Uraka and Deku specifically and drink their blood.
I love you, Deku. Now hold still so I can practice my stabbing.
Yeah, when she says she loves someone, she wants them dead.
Yeah.
So it's not true romantic or sexual feelings as defined by a normal person.
Yeah, and like her arc at the moment is more like she's like going through a personal crisis a bit about like, would you kill me? Am I worth saving? Because she was best buds with Twice, who got killed, who was viewed as scum. Even though Twice was actually kind of the nicest one.
Cal York's in the chat.
Hey!
Long time listener, first time watcher. I'm Nick's friend. There is no Dana, only Zool. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, man, the final point was my final thoughts were longer than I thought.
Be happy that Cal York didn't open with "Show me your feet pics."
Yeah, right.
Isn't that such a nice change of pace?
Right, Shangus is the one comparing Toga and Chels. The rest of us don't make that comparison. I don't want Toga dead.
I don't want Chels dead. I never said that.
I want Toga dead, so I'm never going to compare her to Chels.
Oh, you want Toga to die?
Oh.
Yeah, I've wanted her to die for ages.
Oh, okay.
Oh, even though it seems more like because Uraka and Deku is like, we need to save her. So you're there. So you're like the little koala, like right next to them. It's like, no, we need to kill her. We need to.
He's a drop bear.
Liberation.
Wait. I know why you hate Toga.
Do tell.
Pigtails.
No. I hate her personality and her as a character.
And she has pigtails.
No. I'm over the pigtails. I got it out of my system.
Kyrick says, how dare you imply I am anything but a member of the Thai master race?
All right. So this was all my thoughts before tonight when I took my sister out to see a little movie called The Batman.
The Batman. So yeah. So now with that, we can move on to what everyone's here for. Which also what we all want to talk about.
we literally we couldn't help ourselves but talk about the Batman.
Toga doesn't have pigtails, she has buns.
I really suggest that if you guys have not seen the movie, you step out until we stop talking about it.
So I got this big PNG that's just spoiler alert. So I'm gonna slap that on. So I mean I do have it a rule that we do end up talking about spoilers unless explicitly stated otherwise. But just to
considering the movie, we might
just to be on the safe side. So
plus we got a lot to talk about on this one.
Yeah. So big spoiler alert. And if you don't, here I'll even put in the chat. So gun in caps too, all caps. Gonna talk spoilers. So if you haven't watched this movie yet, then I suggest probably wait until after we're done talking. Spoiler free review. Like, god damn, this movie was fucking amazing.
Best Batman movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you could argue Batman Begins. That's it. All the other Batman movies.
You
It just
go see it.
Yeah.
It blows them out of the water.
Well, I guess that's any good time as ever to go into spoilers. So spoiler alert. Gotham City drowns.
The Riddler has done something he has been the most successful supervillain.
Yeah.
In the movies, in terms of movies.
I mean,
other than Ra's al Ghul.
I mean, Bane took over Gotham, so there was that in The Dark Knight Rises.
But no. But his main goal was to blow up Gotham.
Ah.
remember, Bane could have easily blown up Gotham at any moment. But remember, he decided he relied on everyone's stupidity and carried the bomb around.
Then you'll have my permission to die.
And
do you feel in charge?
And was hoping that no Black Ops scenes could go sneak in and disable the bomb.
Yeah.
No Predator drone strikes.
Nah, but this movie though. Ah, yeah. Nick, I told Nan and Jaro this. I think Kamal was also here to listen. Like, you want to know what sold me on this movie, Nick?
What?
The opening act after the Riddler reveal, when it's just the whole opening monologue with Bruce talking about it's only been 2 years and everyone fears me. You see the bat signal light up in the air, and you see and then every criminal just drops what they're doing, like, oh fuck, oh shit, like, oh
shit, you're gonna be caught, oh god.
Yeah, it was like, ooh, I like where this is going.
Like, the only knock, really, in terms of best Batman blah blah in this category is the music. It's not as iconic as Danny Elfman, but it's so damn good.
It fucking slaps.
You know what it is though? It's what's the term I'm looking for? It's like it has a musical. Is the word leitmotif I'm talking? Is it's a recurring theme that that reoccurs every time you like throughout the movie. Like it's kind of on the surface level. It's, it's kind of simple. It's just bam, dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun, but like it uses it throughout the whole movie. Like it's used throughout all the soundtrack, and it becomes, and like it may not be much, but it gets stuck in your head because you're hearing that throughout the entire movie.
Yeah.
I just love it how. Honestly, it kind of fit what I kind of wanted in terms of Batman's relationship with everything, in terms of with Gotham, like his relationship with the police. Like, yes, he is like he can be on the crime scenes. We don't have to worry about cops are chasing him all the time. But you still have a tense relationship with the cops. But yeah, he can still be on the crime scene on them.
Because this is Bruce's. Well, it's been 2 years. Yes, his second year as Batman. It's been 2 years since he became Batman. So like, he's now at the point where well, it's more or less Jim. It's more or less Jim has to allow the other cops to get him onto crime scenes. Like Jim, what are you doing? Look, man, I know it looks crazy, but trust me,
okay,
he knows what he's doing.
I know.
Yeah. Here's the one thing I don't want spoiled. I don't want spoiled the actual mystery about which is basically tied to the Riddler's motivation.
Mm-hmm.
But that part I want to keep vague because it's a mystery story. Mysteries are just fun when you first watch it through, and then when you come back and watch it again to find the clues yourself. Like, we could talk about like Riddler's plan, overarching plan, but and even like a good character moment. With the character moments between Bruce and Alfred, especially about the reveal about Bruce's father.
Where do we start?
That's the thing. Oh man, where do we start?
Okay,
I guess what we should start with as the beginning. Holy shit! The second you first see Riddler.
Okay, so for that first scene was when I was hooked because first you get this first-person perspective, and you think it's Batman. First
That's what I thought it too. Like it was like, this is Bruce.
Yeah. First you think, somebody is murdering somebody, and he's getting away. No, actually, it's just a boy having fun with his father. Great. And then so you think of that, and you think, this is a criminal.
I like where you're going with this. I want there to be a parody Batman scene where Batman's trying to live vicariously through that boy, where he has a happy family.
Yeah. But so you think that, oh no, and then you think, oh wait, this is Batman, so he's a criminal. He's definitely a criminal. So great. He must be done something awful. But then you go meet him inside, and you find, he's the mayor, and he's watching TV. It's like talking about election, and he's talking. And then on the background, if you're just focusing on the mayor, you don't notice.
And you see the lens flare on the glasses, and you're like, oh shit, he's just been there this whole time.
And but here's the thing. You also notice like the camera did pan a bit. You see him like look up and you see the roof skyscraper part, and you even start him entering the room through the skyscraper. So you can think, he kind of snuck up there and went through the skyscraper.
Oh,
yeah.
I just think that moment,
like Michael fucking Myers.
Yeah,
I just see that moment where he's like the mayor's just trying to calm himself down. It's like he's trying to go back to pour himself another drink, and then no sting, nothing, just he's standing right there.
Yeah.
When my brother saw the mayor, he was like, he's the Riddler, and the Riddler shows up like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. It's
way,
just like so.
The casting choice for Riddler also was really good. He looks like he really does. He really does look like Edward Nygma. Like, wow.
Oh yeah. He certainly behaves like a very immature version of Edward Nygma.
Yes.
like he's like Edward Nygma as an internet autist.
Well, it's like, but at the same time, he does have one thing that is, a big part of Riddler is, he wants attention. So like when skipping forward in the movie, like at the end when they do catch Riddler, he's in the Arkham Asylum, and then and Bruce is like, when you think people will remember you for this, no one's gonna remember you. You'll just be another nutcase in the history of the city. It's just like, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. No.
And then in that scene, and then it's wait, you haven't figured it out yet?
Oh.
It's the one thing. It's the one thing we see.
Give me 1 second. Something keeps blowing my door open.
Okay.
Yeah, but again, that scene also is brilliant. It's like it's just as good as the Joker and Batman one in Dark Knight. But in a totally different way. Like both showcase like their versions of Batman and the villain he's fighting. But oh my.
Collier says, and all this from a guy whose previous role was a main character in a biopic of Brian fucking Wilson of the Beach Boys.
That's funny.
Oh, Paul Dano? Paul Dano's been in a lot of great works.
Great. Now I kind of just want when Riddler kills him, one of the things he says is "Surfing USA."
Surfing USA.
Yeah.
Like one of the reasons I wanted to see him as a Riddler, because originally my first choice for Riddler before him was Robin Williams.
Same. After, especially considering he wanted to play the Riddler. Man, I feel bad. Robin Williams is a huge fucking nerd, and he wanted to play so many roles. And I looked down on everyone who refused him.
But speaking of casting, oh my goodness, the casting. Like, I know we were memeing, right? We were kind of part of the memeing of Robert Patterson as Batman. And, the take of, an edgy Batman. Emo Batman.
That was also another thing, our initial, thoughts about this movie before we went, I was just on the trailers and after something, so is this gonna be, edgy? It's just grimdark, edgy Batman? But it's not.
No,
it's not. I would say this Batman is actually depressed Batman.
It is, yeah.
Because his whole arc is essentially he doesn't view himself having an impact on the city, and
then he learns he does
in the worst way possible because he's basically going on a revenge quest.
Right.
That's it. And it hints at the end that he's gonna become something better. It's gonna, oh no, he's gonna be the symbol of hope.
I love the scene where he's leading everyone with the flare.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that scene alone is I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rag on. I'm gonna rag.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
One at a time. You go first now.
No. Ninjato goes first. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh.
Okay. I hate bragging on it because it's bragging on this director because I feel like a broken record and people love this director, but Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy, that scene alone with him leading the people with the flare does more emphasis on him being a symbol of hope than the Dark Knight and the Dark Knight Rises, like countless speeches of people's opinions on thematic elements, more so than a Gundam Wing character speech on politics.
It's like that moment where the boy grabbed his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I was waiting for that moment. I knew, like that scene in the funeral scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna grab that boy. Like, he's just gonna instantly grab the boy.
Yeah. Ah, man. This movie.
Now I just have to wait for your mother to die so you can become Robin.
Or no, like he could do a Tim Drake thing.
I'm gonna wait for your mother to die so you can become Robin.
I mean,
Tim Drake was Robin.
They did name drop Bloodhaven, so
Yeah. So I don't. The director said he might want to do Robin in the future. So that's good. So that'd be cool.
that would be interesting.
Yeah, but okay, other casting stuff.
Andy Serkis is Alfred.
Oh yes,
Research is good.
I love what they did with Alfred.
I never thought I would see Andy Serkis as Alfred, but I told you guys this before you came, Nick. But like, out of all, like, you can say what you want about all like the previous Batman films, but like you can't deny that they always seem to find the best choice for Alfred.
Oh yeah.
And Jim Gordon. We'll get to that later. Jim Gordon and Alfred, consistently great actors.
Yeah, Andy Serkis. Never thought I would see him as Alfred, but you know what? I'm all for it. And like, it was just his whole relationship with Bruce. The line where like he's like, you needed a father, or Bruce, and it's like, well, you're not my dad, and like you could just like, it's like, oh, I feel bad for Alfred. It's like,
Yeah.
that man raised you, and that's what you say.
And oh gosh, like, like, funny enough, I think I, like, months before I learned Andy Serkis would be Alfred, but then completely forgot when I went to go first seeing it, and then seeing Andy Serkis, I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, part of me just wanted to see a monkey play Alfred.
the alternate cut to that scene where like, well, you're not my dad. Alfred just responds by just making monkey noise, just
and draw poop in his face.
Yeah.
Look, I was thinking all of a sudden King Kong appears.
I was thinking all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, like Alfred's just gonna bite Bruce's finger off and he's his precious.
That's also clever.
That's great.
Yeah, but anyway, so like Jim Gordon. Oh
Yeah. Okay, so I have to ask, cause this is just a thing now. Were people initially, negative on the whole thing about the casting for Gordon because, spoiler alert, turns out he's a black guy.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were mainly with Selena Kyle mostly.
Really?
At this point, I don't even give a shit anymore.
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care about that anymore. But it's like I was just wondering, like, was that a reaction though? Like, oh, he's a black guy. Oh my.
Yes, the people complain about that, and yet, SUD, Spider-Man.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, there we go.
No, I'm making a joke. It's like, oh, we're gonna ignore this time.
Oh my god, no tangent. We would be there forever.
Yes,
and we are. And,
Penguin. Okay. Speaking of another great cast.
Hold on. Colin Farrell. No, I was talking to my wife Dixie the other day, and she said you were a very good actor, and I agreed with her. Now, why would we both agree? Why would we both say that?
That's not the case here, because Colin Farrell was just a treat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he actually was a pretty good penguin.
Yeah, now I can't imagine. Like, I could definitely tell that penguin, that his version of the penguin could become very classy. And do the run a legitimate business and then have a crime on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it was just like great casting choice. Like that. I keep always having to ask this because I just keep forgetting. That's natural fat, right?
No.
No, that's a fat suit.
No.
Yeah.
Good. Also, because we do talk about Transformers a lot, we might as well talk about John Turturro.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Now, here's someone I really did not expect.
Yeah, so that was something I did not like. I did not expect because I completely kind of forgot that was also a casting choice they made.
So I at one point during a certain scene which revealed about what some Carmine did to a certain someone, I turned to Cal Yerk. I go, nobody fucks with the Jesus.
You said that nobody fucks with the Jesus.
Had to do it.
Cal Yerk says the woke agenda has struck again. Wait, the film is actually better for it. Oops. Well, I wouldn't even say that. It's just
no. It doesn't matter. Affect it. It doesn't affect
like,
it.
It really just doesn't matter. Like black. Oh no. Oh no.
Like, you know, the worst.
It's like. No,
the worst thing is just okay. So the worst woke element is the mentioning of rich white dudes.
Yeah, just one line.
But it was just one line.
Two at most. It's only two at most. 2 lines that just mentions rich white dudes.
Well, it was
and they're technical.
No, I said it was just one, and like even then, it's like.
You also remember, it's Catwoman saying this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and then the other one I think was Riddler, but Riddler
said that.
Yeah, the villain. You know, it's much like saying like Killmonger. It's like, black people are oppressed. Okay, we may agree with you, but you're the villain.
Well, plus that line is like.
Guy mentions about Catwoman's mask.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
I got a joke.
Okay.
Either someone tried to do a Hush cosplay and ran out of budget, or they tried to buy a burglar mask or only could afford half of it.
Well, Riddler was more like being a Hush cosplay than Catwoman.
Well, it wasn't really a Hush cosplay. Like, obviously, the Riddler's inspiration throughout the entire movie is the Zodiac Killer. And it makes sense. Because
what Cal Yerk says, it was one line and it fits with the themes of the film. Who cares? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. That was like.
No, if we are gonna talk about Catwoman's mask, I gotta pull the image up again. That not posted. You could.
Seriously, it would look so much better if they just add the second half.
There we go. Chat. Here's the image again. That's Catwoman's mask again. And then Nick, if you scroll up, like you'll see. It's above the Iron Cat stuff.
Hold up. Holy shit! It's really storming out there.
Oh damn.
Huh, I got home quickly.
Huh. It's in the
Yeah, so we have like
Chop, don't say a word.
like we got Jim Gordon. Like Jim, I love him being the good cop. Like he's being the partner, an actual partner.
Is like it's like and like his also banter with Batman screen. It's so like there was a part where Batman was quote unquote like arrested, and then like it's like he's like oh chief look let me talk to him, okay, just let me talk to him. Hey man, look you're kind of making me look bad here, right? Just look, here's the keys, just get out of here, all right? Yeah, all right.
We don't need. You need to punch me. You need to punch me so that you can get out.
But we gotta make it believable. So you gotta punch me in the face. All right.
Is this a gay thing?
And then like he punch, and then later you did have to punch me that hard.
I didn't pull my punch.
You could have at least pulled your punch. I was pulling my punch. It's like, hey man, you didn't have to punch me that hard. I need to make it look authentic. Man. Real quick though, back to John Turturro though. That was something that like I was not expecting. So like when I saw John Turturro on screen, I was like, I actually did do the the fucking the meme of Leonardo DiCaprio like pointing at the screen. And I was like,
right?
I literally went like, oh hey, it's John Turturro. I mean, I didn't say that, but like I actually did like put my finger on the screen like, it's John Turturro. And,
Yeah.
And funny enough, John Turturro as Carmine Falcone, he doesn't get much screen time, but I'm surprised how important he became to the overall story.
Yeah.
And very well done.
Yeah. And
Scenes with Bruce, they're great.
oh yeah.
Because he shows no hostility towards Bruce. He says in plain words. It's like almost like he says it in such a way where it's like an uncle sort of telling his nephew, like you were sat upon like the top of the stairs when your father
operated.
Like, I was right there on the.
Did that mean
operated on me?
Yeah, didn't that mean anything to you? And then
He took the Hippocratic oath. And then, okay, I want to... the revelation that Thomas Wayne made a mistake, like...
So that's also a thing, like... So, like, the movie did sort of toy around with that idea of, like, turns out Thomas Wayne wasn't, such a goody two-shoes after all. He's got his own dirt. But at the same time, the movie then twisted that on itself.
Yeah, like, because here's the thing, like, that twist actually occurred in, Batman, the Telltale Batman game, like, the first...
That was like when it became, like, a big thing. Like, turns out, the Waynes were actually mobsters themselves. Oh my goodness. But this movie wasn't necessarily that. It was less that Thomas was a corrupt man, more like he made a mistake, a big mistake that cost him his life, and literally.
Well, it may not have cost him his life. I like it how it's like Alfred doesn't even know, even though he tried best to figure out what happened. And I think that's the point. Like, the point is like it may have been a hit. It may have actually just been a random mugger.
And it's like the Joe Chill cameo in the funeral was just perfect.
Oh, where's wait, was the Joe Chill the guy who was talking about?
Yeah, he was telling. It's like, oh, corrupt son of a bitch. I couldn't get I can't afford to take care of my. I couldn't afford to take care of my daughter. And it's like he looks straight on at Bruce. He's like, "Do I know you from somewhere?"
Oh.
Oh, damn.
How did you know that was Joe Chill?
It's the very fact that it's the very fact that he dropped, like, he's a very older gentleman, and also just the fact that he dropped the line, "Do I know you from somewhere?" Almost like it's a very important, like, it should be very important as to why why that character should remember Bruce.
Yeah.
Oh. Ow!
Oh, damn.
Because as Alfred told Bruce, like it could have been a hit, or could have just been a man who was scared that he just pulled the trigger.
Oh, that is so brilliant. That is so.
Yeah, that's actually. Ooh.
That is one. Yeah, like, it's stuff like that. Like, here's the thing. I could tell this film was made by a person who was a Batman fan.
Oh yeah.
You could tell that the people who were working on this were huge Batman fans because they got the tone right, they got the detective work right, they got
you know what? So, like, one of the big cautions that I had for this movie was when Matt. It's not really Matt Reeves' fault, but like, it was like when they were discussing the movie and they were kind of talking about, like, how will we do Batman in, like, a modern setting, and I was like, oh, I know where this is going. It's like, because well, funny enough, you kind of touched upon this in your last segment, Ninjato. It's like, oh, a modern take on Batman. It's like, oh, so is it gonna be like Batman versus Superman again? But then it's like, turns out, no.
Or is it like gonna be like the Nolan trilogy where they claim it's more realistic and then but there is still a lot of fantasy elements.
But no.
In fact, this film managed to be the most realistic Batman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
like the moment where his cape becomes a flight suit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a great moment.
That was super clever.
That was cool. The only this is a really kind of petty nitpick. It's just aesthetically, I kind of wish, it was, the cape, furling out like bat wings, aesthetically. Yeah. But that's just like a petty detail. Like, it's like, okay, but like, if maybe, who knows? Maybe they get the technology.
This is a Batman who's just starting out, and it looks like this is like his first time trying it out.
Like, literally, when he put on the parachute, and the parachute got caught under the bridge, and he went crashing through.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of Batman in pain, like, man, he gets shot a lot. Like, most of the time, most of the shots were like, okay, he can survive that. The armor could take it. Like,
that is also a thing about this Batman I know, is like a lot of his fights, you like, because again, this is his only second year as Batman. You could tell that, like, at the moment, a lot of the stuff he's doing, his suit is carrying him.
Yeah, and it does, and also it's that perfect blend. It's like it captures what it likes to be Batman, where Batman is gonna get beat up a lot, even in fights, and he's gonna get back up and gonna kick the guys. But like, as opposed to like the problem with I hate comparing. There is going to be a lot of comparison between this and the Nolan movies. I'm sorry. I just because no one wants to talk about Batfleck.
It's like,
the thing about what?
if I can say, I still think that Ben Affleck as Batman could have been a really good thing. Again, this is also like, my opinion on Batfleck is the same as Henry Cavill as Superman. I honestly, like, I know people disagree with, Ben Affleck just being Batman in general. I still think he could have been a good Batman. It's just, again, like Henry Cavill as Superman, he just needed better material.
Yeah, like, remember, Christian Bale, like, most Batman actors, like, have you noticed that most Batman actors had a previous career in films that make people go, really? This guy's Batman? Like, I think Christian Bale had a movie where it's like, wait, that makes no sense. Why would Christian Bale be Batman?
So before Batman, the movie he was on before he ever did Batman was The Machinist, where he was straight up like,
He was a guilt-ridden insomniac who starved himself for months.
Like, he was like only like 100-something pounds, but even then, it's like he was so skinny, he had no fat on him at all, and then like he gained like all that pounds back in just muscle mass in like, I think it was like less than 6 months before shooting for Batman. Like, so it's like and like famously, Michael Keaton had like a comedy film, like a family comedy style film.
Yeah,
Mr. Mom.
Keaton was Mr. Mom. Yeah, because Keaton was a comedian, and that was actually his joke back in the day, where it's like, oh, Mr. Mom's gonna be playing Batman.
That's getting nuts.
Yeah, so like Robert Pattinson, who has history of being Edward from Twilight.
Like, yeah, that was like the big hurdle that Edward has been kind of trying to struggle past ever since. It's like, because whether he likes it or not, like people just view him as, oh, he was the vampire from Twilight, and and then ever since.
I think now people are gonna. Granted, compare him to he'll always be recognized as a different Bat, but things are finally looking up for him.
Yeah, like Lighthouse was a good start, and now this.
That was a great movie.
Oh, yeah.
I
haven't seen it.
After seeing Lighthouse, I'm like, I sold. He's gonna do great.
We should watch The Lighthouse.
Maybe. But anyway, so like you got Batman who can get up after getting kicked. My favorite thing is that we finally got a Batman film that he's the detective.
Kyle says this is a Batman who doesn't do all the flippy BS. He does what will knock them out and nothing more.
Yeah.
The very time we see him fight, it's just that 2-minute like beatdown, almost like from the Arkham games.
Yeah.
Or it's just like like in the final act when he takes the adrenaline shot, like he's just beating on that poor goon, like just non-stop, and like if the movie wasn't like PG-13, like it was rated R, like there are probably like that mask would not be there to cover Bruce's hand from blood.
I was genuinely shocked it was PG-13.
That's the thing.
It's a
I
PG.
want to.
It's a PG-13 that I think actually fully earns the PG-13 rating.
Yeah. It's not like a PG film that has one too many swear words. It's
because it earns its PG-13. There are many moments throughout this film where it's like there is not a drop of blood. They actually use their one F word, and it's actually a really good.
Yeah,
it's actually a really good place.
Which one is it?
It was in the beginning with the previous commissioner before Gordon. He was complaining about Batman being on the crime scene.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, oh, Halloween, a day where you get to, it's like, oh, aren't you special? A day you get to finally feel accepted. Well, happy effing ween. I like it's happy effing Halloween.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and they had club scenes. They had full-on club scenes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, my two favorite characters were the twins that were guarding the door.
Oh yeah, I was surprised that became like a recurring gag. It was like Bruce Wayne shows up. It's like Batman shows like, you know who I am? Yeah, I know who you are. Pulls out the twin like, you bleed this guy. Gets speed up. And then funny enough, when then afterwards it becomes a recurring gag, and when Bruce actually goes to the club as just Bruce Wayne, they do the gag again. It's like, you know who I am? Yeah, I know who you are. Brings the twin now. It's like, hey, don't you? No freaking way, it's Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I just love that. And then the third time, he sneaks behind him and locks him out. Shut.
Yeah, it's great. Man, there's a lot of stuff about this. There's a lot of details about this movie.
Yeah, I bet there's flaws with the movie if you nitpick it enough. But
yeah, of course,
it's not
the big thing for me about what makes a good movie or not is, obviously every movie is gonna have its flaw. The big thing for me is you're a good movie when I can watch it, and I don't notice it.
Same. Yeah, that's the thing, and I did not notice
real
flaws with it.
As soon as you if I'm watching a movie in theaters or just anywhere, it's my first time watching a movie. This is my first viewing. The minute I start questioning your movie during my first viewing, that's a sign okay, this isn't that good.
I wouldn't go that far as okay, here's a problem. I would go, here's a problem. And then people
it's that's a big red flag for me. When the movie starts making me question it while I'm watching it, because the thing is, I value more obviously it would be preferable if every story was great, but I rather take a story that's enjoyable, really enjoyable, over something that's really well written but then still doesn't get my interest. If I can enjoy a movie and not question it, that to me is you did a good thing. The minute I start questioning your movie while watching it, then that's already a first sign that I'm not having a fun time, and therefore something's wrong with this movie. What seems to be the problem? Case in point, Black Widow, the first MCU movie where I actively not only was questioning everything, but I was actively getting really fucking angry at the movie.
Pheromones.
What?
Hey kids, you want to hear? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll go first. Ninjaro, have you seen Black Widow?
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen MCU movies like straight through since Avengers, Age of Ultron. I have seen a couple of the movies, so
I would tell you, Ninjaro, but like, man, I actually kind of want you to like. I feel like it's one of those things where if you know about it, something about the character will just slightly die for you.
a Taskmaster.
No, it's not even see when I was watching Black Widow, like, you know, obviously, you know, like, oh my god, Taskmaster's a woman, like, yeah, that's kind of a fucking stupid thing. But then while watching the movie, I was actually like that's also another thing about if I'm not enjoying a movie, when I could come up with better ideas for the movie than the movie itself. It's like,
yeah, it doesn't even have to be for me. Like, same thing. It was like it doesn't have to be like full on, like fully, thoroughly thought out.
Like just something that can make the movie more enjoyable. Like so I was like when watching Black Widow, I was actually thinking of ways to how to make. I was actually like, okay, you know, obviously, you know, we would prefer a male Taskmaster, but if we had to
I completely forgot about screenwriter Changus.
Yeah, it's like, but like if we had to do a female Taskmaster, I could think of multiple ways to make a female Taskmaster actually interesting.
I miss screenwriter Changus. We should watch a not so good movie, if only so we can get screenwriter Changus to make him to come back.
Oh, I got an idea.
What?
Let me guess.
What?
MCU Spider-Man movie.
No, not MCU.
No.
What do you got? What do you got?
The Library of Cringe.
Oh boy.
I'll make Changus Clockwork Orange style watch Beelzebub's Ark and Tamers. And then explain to him how Galvatron is just Beelzebub but done right.
Come on, like Genghis, come on, you know me. There's some things I want to watch with you that you're refusing.
But the thing is though, Ninjano, when we were watching Gundam Seed, I gave up. Like it was at the point where I didn't even want to be screenwriter Chin, because I just gave up. I was just like, I give up. There's no saving this. Okay. Kyrick says there's a deleted scene of Batman getting the Joker's take on murders. Huh. Oh yeah. Okay. So again, spoiler alert. They don't show Joker, but you know it's obvious it's Joker. Who did they cast for him?
Some guy.
Just some guy?
No, they cast the druid from Eternal, or as we know him, the drifting woods kid in the Green Knight.
Oh. Wait, let me see. Oh no, I'm looking at what. So, Joker.
Yeah, it's very killing.
Let's see. Oh, this stupid article. Just tell me who played the. Just. Barry Keoghan? Is that how you say his last name?
I imagine it's like Keowen. Like I think like the K is maybe like silent.
Yeah. So other stuff. I have 20 more minutes, and then like I'm getting there to sleep. Need to sleep.
It's like I kind of want. I do want to say this. It's like it is a shame that they're going to. Like it's just Joker in the sequel, because it's like Nolan did Joker in the sequel. Like, don't try to be Nolan. Don't try to be like, oh, I need like the quintessential villain in the sequel movie. I'm like, no.
Unless you make it, I can imagine the way where you have Joker in the sequel, but he's not the main villain.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why do they follow the tail? Either try to a tail. Dang it! I forgot the company's name. Tails. Tail.
Oh, Barry was in Dunkirk. I did not know that, Calyark. Oh, let me look him up.
The video game Tales. The
Telltale.
Hold on, I'm looking.
My brain's not working.
Barry Keoghan Dunkirk. Oh.
Well, they did.
Yeah.
Version of Joker.
Oh, he was in Dunkirk. He's the. Ah, shit. What was his name? The kid in Dunkirk who on the boat with the old man and the other kid. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that would be interesting if they just decided to do something different.
George, that was the character's name, George, from Dunkirk.
Yeah,
I really like that version of Joker.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, Telltale Joker was basically already an inmate in Arkham Asylum, and essentially at part 2 he gets out because of previous games. Because of the previous game's event, and essentially you get to lean him whether he goes on full-on Joker villainy or he becomes a misguided vigilante. And like both are used to explore the Joker and Batman's relationship, but more personal rather than and not in the Frank Miller way.
Frank Miller.
Yeah.
They're like
an obsessive married couple.
Yeah, like
Catwoman. They did Catwoman well.
Yeah. Yeah, Selena was actually pretty good. I don't think this was what they were going for, but like I made the joke like just because this was like Selena's whole character throughout the movie, like to deal with her like roommates. So I just thinking in my head the joke throughout the whole movie, like, so I guess Selena likes it both ways.
That could be a thing. That could be a thing.
No, I don't think that's what they're.
It's hinted that
Something the creators confirmed.
It's hinted, yeah, like she did mean more to Selena than just, oh, she's my roommate.
Yeah,
it's like
it was clearly more like they were.
Oh, so she does like it both ways.
Yes.
Oh, okay then.
I'm mad that I can't. That part of me just thought of it because the jingle went in my head, but it won't make any sense.
Okay.
But a part of me wishes that they were related, just so I could go incest in the morning.
Suppressed memories.
It repressed memories.
Or in this case, killed the girlfriend and stuff her in a body bag.
Did you kill the girlfriend?
Emotional damage.
There we go. Hold on.
Suppressed memories.
Hold on.
97.1.
Not set the magic word. I gotta press that button.
Emotional damage.
There we go. Yeah, Selena, she was alright actually too, and it's like, it's still not feeling that mask though.
So I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt that's like a prototype mask. Like she's just now Catwoman.
I kind of understand what they were going for, because it wasn't more like she's just now Catwoman. Like it was more like throughout the movie she was on the steps to become Catwoman. And then at the end, she wasn't necessarily Catwoman just yet, but she might in the future. So, like...
fun fact, this is actually Zoe Kravitz's second time playing Catwoman.
Really? What's her first time?
Lego Batman.
Really?
Yeah.
She was Catwoman in the Lego Batman movie.
I'm looking up.
Really?
I'm looking this up. Lego Batman.
No,
I mean, yeah.
I got this song. I got that song that's stuck in my head. You wanna get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Alright, looking this up. Lego Batman cast. Michael Cera was Dick? Okay.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. I told you I still haven't seen the Lego Batman movie.
Oh, that's gotta change.
Huh. Oh, there she is, Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman. I didn't know that Ralph Fiennes was Alfred though, so there's that.
I feel like this is a spoiler if I tell you, so I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Channing Tatum was Superman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop looking at the cast! Otherwise you get spoilers.
Why?
I'm not telling you because spoilers, damn it!
Okay.
What part of spoilers don't you understand?
Jonah Hill's Green Lantern.
Changus, there's a reason I was hoping you would see this before we did the podcast, because I knew I wouldn't have much to say unless you didn't.
Okay, alright, jeez, okay, calm down.
Yeah, and
no!
Okay.
Yes, and Changus, you need...
Alright.
Changus, you need to control your tabs.
My tabs are clean.
No, you have unnecessary tabs, which is Lego Batman.
I closed that tab.
Everyone looks at Comet.
Is this gonna be also a recurring gag? Comet, how many tabs? How many tabs do you have open?
Screw you, I got chicken.
Now, Comet, you have to be honest. You gotta tell us how many.
How many what?
Tabs. On your computer.
I only have...
Hesitating way too much, it's a lot.
I only have 3 Windows 60 tabs each.
Comet, if you have to hesitate...
You can't close any before you say it.
This is taking too long.
God damn it, Comet.
Comet,
you agreed with us when you signed your lease.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything else in the film? I'm getting up there.
Fucking car chase.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's also another thing. So like again, I was skeptical of also like the choices for like the vehicles. Like so the Batmobile is just a muscle car. Oh, okay. Well, that's not really It's kind of a like okay like yeah it's like it's only his second year. I was like okay so it's just a muscle car I guess, and then you hear the engine start up, and you hear that beautiful roar of the engine, and I'm like ooh I like
especially when it just complements with the color palette of like it's a muscle car, yeah, and it has a little bit of a bat symbol, but it's all black. And then when the lights comes on,
and then like just you see the
Batman theme.
Dun
Just
dun 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 dun, and you hear. And then, like, you see, like, the jet, like, the big rocket in the back, like, light up, and like, just I'm a sucker for cars, so like, when I hear like, when I heard that like engine purr, I was like, ooh, that's a meaty roar. Oh, I like the sound of this. And then like just throughout the whole car chase, I was like, okay, this is more than just a muscle car. This is a beast.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I have a theory. That because since the first time we've ever seen it was when the first time Bruce is in the Bruce is in the Batcave and it's off, like it is in the foreground. You know, it's right next to the Bat computer. You know, where it's like it's still under maintenance. I have this theory that Bruce hasn't finished it yet.
Yeah.
And when even the unfinished Batmobile is leagues faster than any car on the road, and that is scary.
Yeah, I like it. Also shows how hard it is to do a car chase in real life. Like again, the realism in Batman was like adequate enough. It just made me appreciate it more.
Fucking Penguin getting stuck in nighttime traffic. It's like,
yeah.
It was like funny enough. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh, I feel for you, Penguin. Fucking traffic sucks.
It shows how bad Gotham it is.
Yo! And the fucking Batmobile just bursts out the fucking flame.
Just boom, like through the mirror, and you just see Oz's like. Just slowly melt into just, oh shit.
And just the fucking the car flips over.
Yeah.
And Penguin just looks out the window. It's like upside down. You have to understand, like a bat from hell.
And then it's resolved just because of a wild goose chase.
But still, though, like just
has some evidence that has some clues.
Got Penguin to waddle due to the fucking tape around his legs.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was true. I'm sorry. I still want to gush over that Batmobile, though. Like it's like again, like if it is unfinished, like again, that's even more impressive. Like. An unfinished Batmobile that's just like a muscle car, but like you see it in action and you just listen to it. And it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful sound.
Alright, unfortunately guys for me, I have finally hit my wall. I need to go to bed. But I love the movie. It's the best Batman movie. Period, for a whole bunch of reasons. That's it. I will see you guys later. We will probably end up talking more about the Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I keep gushing over the Riddler? I'm sorry.
Sure. No. Go ahead.
We said this was gonna be the longest topic for a reason.
It's like so. It's like. As time went on, I took a liking to his costume because obviously it is very Zodiac Killer inspired.
Mm-hmm.
I did put it in the vacuum.
Yeah, I see it.
It's like it is very Zodiac Killer inspired, but I think what elevates everything for me is just Paul Donna's just great performance. It's like I never found someone who manages to combine whiny with creepy.
Yeah.
Because it's like because when Riddler, every time Riddler raises his voice and complains, like it's obvious. It's some kid who, quote unquote kid who hates losing, but there's also there's also like the same sense as like but at the same time, you take him very, very seriously because he is the one with the trigger.
Yeah.
And it's like just like, and it's like the duct tape. I was like, the one thing I joked about, before the movies release, it's just like, it's like that moment where he's standing over the body of the body of the mayor, which Batman said it himself, like his thumb was cut off when he was still alive. It's just like, he's standing over like the incapacitated body of the mayor, and it's just like he feels that rush wash right over him. It's like he knocked down a person for the first time, and it's like that's when it's like this movie has perfect sound design.
Oh yeah.
Good. It's like he starts to unwrap like the duct tape, and it's just this really gross, nasty sound. And of course we do get to see the aftermath, and I was like, one thing I praise about the movie is like it's PG-13, yet it manages to make itself feel like more disturbing than a movie that's rated R.
That's why I was so shocked.
Yeah.
When I learned, oh shit, it's actually PG-13.
I actually thought this was like rated R. Like watching the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, because I completely forgot the rating for the movie. I was like, wow, this is really hardcore. Like
this really is a movie that earns its PG-13 rating. Because like a lot of like more like modern action movies like that are PG-13, like, they really could just be PG. Let's be honest.
It's like we're gonna show people. Hey Serena.
Hey
Serena.
How you doing?
Cal York, by the way, it's fine if she says the word.
She's black.
she has to pass.
Yeah, the end card. Yes, the N word.
She's black. Yeah, the N word pass.
Well, plus, like I'll be honest, like I don't really mind it. It's like as long as you're not excessively using it. It's like
yeah, and like
that night.
Saying it in the way that was like that night. Where it's
but we know Serena, so like it's fine. Yeah. Also Serena, we're talking about the Batman. So and we are talking spoilers. So I mean if you don't care, then that's fine. But if you do care, then just a heads up, we're still not done talking spoilers for the movie.
But no, it was like you're right, Nick. It's like a lot of action movies. It's like like strangely enough, the reminds me of the Wolverine, where it's like he cuts up like a few people, and it's like you don't get to see the blood, and it's like but we'll add the blood later, like in the Blu-ray release, and it doesn't matter. It's like the Batman manages to do this idea where it's like blood is not spilled. Like it's rare to see blood spilled throughout the entire movie, and we don't get to see it. Like we don't get to see it exit someone's body. It's just like on the floor right there, just to show you like it's there. What do you call it? And it's like it's just like and it's like with another movie, it's like it will turn like the viscera of its material into like it becomes shocking at first, and then it just kind of becomes a bit it kind of just becomes like a part of the noise because like when you show something gross, where can you go from there? But I think this is what thing I love the most about the Batman is just like Matt Reeves knows how to twist, work things in his favor to where it's like he doesn't need like color. And what I mean by color, of course, I mean blood. It's a pro wrestling term, but so he doesn't need like color. He doesn't need like something profane or gross happening. It's like he's just going to like I still keep getting chills. Where it's like the moment he captures the DA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Serena asks if the movie's Serena asks if the movie's good. Serena, we are at the point where we're not even reviewing, we're just gushing about our favorite parts of the movie. So yeah, it's good. It's good.
The movie doesn't have a long, drawn-out, overindulgent close-up zoom of a sesame seed falling through the air. So I think that says a lot.
That's also another thing. That you kind of remind me. The pacing of the movie is surprisingly really solid. Like
it doesn't feel like a 3-hour movie in the best way.
Well, I would argue it still kind of felt like a 3-hour movie to me, but it was 3 hours in the sense that it utilized its 3 hours to the fullest potential.
You didn't feel like any of your time was wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every scene there, it's like every scene, while it wasn't important to the plot, it gave you something to chew on.
Mm-hmm.
And it becomes sort of so what's the word, like filling, where it's just like you're eating a nice meal that you prepared yourself. Where it's just like, oh, this is great and filling. Where it's like, where you get like that excellent scene where Riddler knocked out the DA.
Yeah.
And the camera gets out of focus for like.
Yeah, then the camera's out of focus while you see him like put something on the DA's neck, and so when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, is he gonna fucking cut his head off? But then it's like, oh no, it's a bomb. Oh shit, it's a bomb.
Oh no! Oh guys, he got cough. It's like, oh okay, it's just a bomb. It's a bomb.
Yeah.
The bomb. It's like you said, it's that entire movie where it's like you're not seeing what's happening, but the noises when he arms the bomb, and again the sound of the duct tape when he rolled.
3, 2, goodbye. I can't remember if he said die or goodbye, and I just saw it.
It was like, God, you said, oh god, guillotine. Oh, it's just a firebomb. Oh god, it's a firebomb!
Oh, speaking of firebomb, holy shit! How that scene with Alfred.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was like
I knew
Alfred. It was like, for me, it was like, I know Alfred's gonna live because it's Alfred, but like half of me was, but like the tension and all that, like half of me was real quick.
I want to explain how. Okay. I love explaining this. The second you realize, oh shit, something's gonna go wrong. If something bad's gonna happen to Bruce Wayne, but Bruce is fine because he's Batman. And he knows something's gonna go wrong, but Alfred doesn't. And like you see Alfred opening the mail, looking at the mail, and he's so, and like it's just you see Batman just driving, just trying to call Alfred.
Alfred.
And it even gets to a point where the music is you don't even hear it. You just hear him like pantomime him saying Alfred, like it's like. And then the lady picks up the phone and goes, I need you to call her. I need you to touch me to Alfred. Something bad's about to happen. Something bad already did happen. It happened about an hour ago. And then you see the fire at
before
Wayne
you even
Tower.
see the explosion, you see Wayne Tower on fire.
Yeah, Wayne Tower on fire. And then it cuts to the explosion. Like, holy shit. It's like in Watchmen. Like, I already did this 30 minutes ago. Oh, and yeah, exactly. Kaliuk said it. They pulled the, and like, you're like, holy shit.
Wait, what's the Watchmen twist?
When they're talking, like when Night Owl and Rorschach is talking to Ozymandias, they believe it's Adrian was like, stop doing it, stop doing this. This is insane. Do you understand yourself? And like, Adrian just calmly tells him,
which is why I did this 30 minutes ago.
It's like you honestly think, Daniel, that I will sit here and hear you prattle when I've already launched my masterpiece. And it's like,
and you see New York getting attacked by a giant alien squid monster. But just like, holy shit, there's like. It's like there's a split moment. Did that movie have the balls to kill Alfred in the first?
Yeah.
Like that split second, and then you see him in the hospital, you're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's like, and then you think through your head, like, well, I mean, they're not gonna kill Alfred. It's literally like the first movie, but it's like, but still, like, because the tension and how everything was framed, like, there's just that lingering thought, just the possibility that they might have actually had the balls to kill Alfred.
Yeah. Just like DC Comics recently did. Still not over that.
Yeah, Ninjaro told me about that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
DC's Comics. Just...
You know what's... Ah, man, I wish Ninjaro was here, because, like, you know what's the funny thing, though? Because we were talking about... We briefly discussed how, like, DC Comics, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like, DC is actually doing a lot better in the movies than the comics.
Yeah.
In fact, they're doing better than Marvel. Like,
yeah.
Marvel's big thing at this point right now is...
Spider-Man doesn't count, that's Sony.
Because it's Spider-Man.
Sony.
That's true, yeah. It was like, besides Spider-Man, like, the only thing, I guess, that I am looking forward to from Marvel now is Doctor Strange. But then, like...
Yeah, that's really just because Sam Raimi's directing it.
Yeah, and then, like, you hear people talk about, like, the TV shows, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have any interest in the TV shows.
Shows aren't really all that.
Hawkeye is really fun, and that's because that's only really because, like, Jeremy Renner is just a really cool, charismatic actor, and they actually made Kate likable.
Okay.
Really?
I might check it.
We might check it out then. Well, plus it's Haley Steinfeld, so.
Yeah, Bumblebee. So.
Yeah.
That scene in the hospital when Alfred first wakes up, and he just smiles at Bruce. And then
just
Bruce
only
goes,
to be shattered. Just
all my life. Yeah, you see that? Oh, and you're like, oh.
It's like
he's so happy to see like like the surrogate son, and just to hear him tell him say one of the worst things that he could possibly say in that moment.
You like it's like God, every time Alfred showed up with like a scene with Bruce, it was just like Bruce, like Bruce, I understand where you're coming from, but come on, he's pretty much not the closest thing. He is your dad.
Just like, and like the scene was like, or he's talking about how he's like, you needed a father, and yet you got me. Like, like that hurt because he's kind of feels like,
It's like no, Alfred, Alfred, you are you are just as much of a dad to Bruce as Thomas was. Probably more. It's like,
Like it's that like that line he delivers. It's like you like that night you keep blaming yourself, Bruce. But I still think, time after time that I could have done something.
I'd have to protect them.
Yeah.
And I fed them. And I got flashbacks to Michael Caine back in Dark Knight Rises, which that's the best scene in that movie, where it's like, you trusted me and I failed you.
Yeah. Again, right?
There was no bad Alfred.
Yeah,
there's no bad
Alfred. Like even even in the whatever your complaints for the DCEU was, like you can't deny Jeremy Irons was a great Alfred. Actually, Alfred was probably one of the best characters from that universe. Because again, Jeremy Irons. Now I'm thinking of the cereal gag.
Jeremy Irons cereal. If you're looking for a prize at the bottom,
there is none.
Don't be. There is none. Just more cardboard.
Just cardboard.
Dang it, my mic was muted. I was saying, wait, we said there's no bad Alfred. Are you referring only to live action movies? Or are you referring to all Alfreds?
I'm just... I'm mostly talking about the movies. I don't know much about any... even then, I don't know. It's like, as much as limited knowledge I have about the comics, it's like, even then, from what I'm getting, it's like, even then, they don't really do much to ruin Alfred.
What about gay Uncle Alfred?
We made gay Uncle Alfred better. So,
and in the comic, he wasn't bad. But we made it. But he's our creation at this point.
He's not gay Alfred. He's Gaysian Alfred.
Gay Uncle Alfred. Gay Uncle Alfred.
I'm Gaysian Uncle Alfred.
Don't forget.
I see straight vocal cords in order to feel role.
We must put that in Urban Dictionary now.
It's like the thing about gay uncle, but even then, in gay Uncle Alfred, there wasn't really honestly much they did with him to even make him a bad thing. He was just he's just gay Asian. Okay.
And he was there.
He was just there. Even then, some stuff like that, they don't really do much with Alfred to make you go, wow, I hate this version of Alfred.
Well, because most of the time, I think it's this kind of the sad reality most of the time is that writers who when it comes to a lot of writers, they don't really understand what Alfred is supposed to be there. They just think, oh, Alfred Alfred, he's just a manservant. Like, he's just there to go, like, give Bruce things. I'm like, no.
He's Bruce's
Alfred
humanity.
is his moral... Yeah, he's his moral center. Like,
he's his damn fodder. Like, let's just flat out say it. Like, Alfred is Bruce's fodder. Like, he's not the closest thing to a fodder. He is his fodder. That man raised Bruce.
I can't remember if I'm like if this wasn't a comic book or not, but it's like the moment like usually like the moment a moment in like the comic book where it's like you would get an Alfred who believes that what Bruce is doing is just it's just a form of boredom, or it's just like, oh, like because he has a lot of money, he's bound to do something like this. And it's like there's always this apprehension of this. It's like you're going to outgrow this. Like, this is not something that you're gonna always do. And it's just like it's like the moment that made that sweeter is Alfred fully realizing that to this whole endeavor, to Bruce, it's not a game. It's a genuine call to help people. And that's when he fully devotes everything to it. Like, that's when he learns that he grew a great kid.
Chang, it's no joke. At some point, we should do the Telltale games. Hell, we can even do it as a stream.
I would be down to streaming the Telltale Batman games. I'd be down for that.
The fucking the ending shot where I love the scene where you see like Batman riding the motorcycle at the very end. But like the one I really think it really gets me is the scene where Batman's basically leading the Gotham citizens to the exit. That was like a this movie's fucking like shots are like spectacular.
Yeah, but you can't deny the Matt Reeves is a pretty good cinematographer or director. Like, just like all his movies look great. We should watch the Planet of the Apes movies again.
Yeah, yes.
It's funny, like everyone always everyone always knows about Planet of the Apes. It's like, it's that classic movie, with the apes take over, you maniacs. And then there was also Marky Mark. And like, okay, so like Rise of the Planet of the Apes, which is the start of the reboot. It's like I enjoyed it, but when Matt Reeves took over, starting with Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
That's when the movies went from great to spectacular.
Yeah, like starting with, honestly, like, you really could just, like, I still say you should watch Rise of the Planet of the Apes, but you could just start from Dawn, and like, it's like, wow, like, this reboot, Planet of the Apes, is like a completely different beast.
Yeah. So funny enough, we should watch every time, like after Rise, we should watch like Story Street's video on Rise.
Story Street?
He made these excellent videos on the Planet of the Apes movies, the reboot trilogy.
Okay, I'm looking this up. Story Street, Planet of the Apes. Planet of the Apes.
It's called
Perfect Trilogy.
The Perfect Trilogy, yeah.
Okay, Rise, Triumph, Dawn, Tragedy, and then War, Beauty. Oh man,
Uh,
they're like hour plus long. So damn.
Yeah. They like these are.
We gotta dedicate some time to those.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But like back to the Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, just oh man, I can't think of a I love the opening, like the scene where like it's like you see Jim Gordon walking into the crime scene, and like everyone's backing away, and he cuts to the scene where it's just Batman's right behind them, how I just love how he has this presence where everyone's just kind of like uneasy around him.
Yeah.
And how he just kind of like stares at everything. Like when like the guy's like telling him, all right, so this is basically almost walks into Batman. It's like, excuse me.
Yeah, it was kind of like that's also the thing. Like the movie surprisingly is not devoid of humor, but it's humor done in it's like situational humor.
It's done right when it needs to be.
Yeah, like it's like situational humor. Like again like that like short thing where like the cop's like, excuse me, and like walks past Batman. Like that's kind of funny, but then like it's not. But at the same time, the humor isn't there to like completely detract you away from the movie.
It almost kind of adds to it. It's like because it's like a lot of humor kind of stems from it's like I keep remembering that one. I keep remembering that one line, like Penguin delivers. Oh, what is this? What is this? Good cop and cop batshit.
Good cop, batshit cop.
What is this? Don't you speak Spanish? No habla español.
I got something to tell you. It's probably the worst fucking Spanish I ever heard.
You know what I said? Rat with wings? You know what I think that is? Fucking bat! Well, you did say fucking because they only said one F word, but it's like, the bat! It's a bat! It's, like the humor is... The humor is... Like that scene, like, the humor isn't so much like Colin Farrell's trying to be funny intentionally. It's just, it's just his performance and like the situation, like it's just...
Funny enough, it's something we'll get to in a later topic.
Okay.
Where it's basically funny because it sounds real.
Yeah.
Sounds like something someone would actually say.
Yeah. Yeah, like
it doesn't sound like this. It doesn't really sound like this is supposed to be the moment where we break the tension. It's like, no, it's just Penguin will obviously say things like that because he's really angry and making jokes and not making jokes, but just insulting insulting the person in his presence is just normally what he does.
Yeah. And it's just genuinely kind of it just comes off kind of funny because let's be honest, like it's like we just naturally find things hilarious, like when people just start railing and insulting on someone. It's like it's like that's like it's again, it's like it's kind of like the situational humor. It's like just, it's there when it needs to be, and even then, like it doesn't detract from what's happening.
So good.
You know what I said that because I didn't watch Spider-Man until this year, or at the end of last January. I was like, Nick, I think Spider-Man's my favorite movie of this year. This movie tops that.
Oh yeah.
Like
I was gonna say this when we were wrapping things up, but like, this is. I feel like movies this year have peaked.
There's a lot of really interesting stuff coming out this year, movie-wise.
Yeah, but like, holy shit, this movie's so good.
If anything, it's like the first time in a long time. It's gotten me excited to want to watch. Like, I work at a theater, but it's like it's gotten me excited to want to go watch more movies at a theater.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta see this in IMAX. I gotta go see this in IMAX at some point.
I don't know, but even then, without the IMAX, like just a normal theater,
it's so good!
just a normal theater stereo alone, the sound design and everything is just, it's. I don't know what else to say. It's just oh my god.
I gotta go back to the opening scene just because.
Yeah.
When the fucking the Batso comes on and like all the criminals are basically freak out and you hear the Batman thing bam,
Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum.
and they're all looking into the shadows thinking,
yeah, because
he's there. Oh god.
It's like that's what I love. That's what I love, the implication of that scene. Like it's only just the span of 2 years. It's funny because the whole thing about Bruce is like he feels like he hasn't made an impact, but like already like in the beginnings, like it's just a span of 2 years, he's made an impact. People are afraid of Batman.
Oh yeah.
Like just
people are afraid of
people
Batman,
will. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say people are afraid of Batman. But I think he knows that he's not making a difference because no one wants to help. Other than Jim, no one wants to help him.
Plus, little does he know he is making a difference, but it's the worst fucking way possible.
Yeah.
Because certain someone's being inspired by the Batman.
But still, though, like it just.
Okay, this doesn't take away. This doesn't take away the mystery, but like the scene where he goes, or where Riddler is talking about, where he goes, Bruce Wayne, and he get this. Oh shit, he knows.
Yeah.
Well, and then he goes, and then we almost got him, but we got theirs. It's like, oh shit.
Well, that's what I love about the scene. Like you can never really tell if he really does know Batman's Bruce or not. Like it's always teeter-tottering on that line. It's like, oh shit, he knows. Unless he's just doesn't. Maybe he does. Like it's just teeter-tottering, like the tension.
Oh shit! God! Oh shit!
God! I gotta get out of here. Oh, taxi! Where would I let you go? Take me to Wayne Manor. I'm running away from the interview because I'm pretty sure the Riddler knows my secret identity.
I'm getting away from the Riddler because I'm pretty sure he knows I'm Bruce Wayne.
Oh shit!
He tells the cab driver. Oh shit! Really? Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Like, does he full on know? Well, I gave me implication. Well, if it's just an implication, it's possible he actually, like, you could probably trick him into thinking he doesn't know. Oh, seriously? Oh shit! Pull me back down then.
Plus Arkham Asylum's got a nice food spread I want to take advantage of. just see some random Gotham hooker on the street. Oh, look at the dumper on you.
Fuck off, Batman.
I think what that joke makes it funnier is because the taxi driver just straight up tells him, yeah, Bruce Wayne. It's just like, oh shit, man, does he like full on know or what? Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, I just wondering, maybe I should move my topic next podcast.
Oh, are you feeling tired, man?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like you want to talk, like you know, I was talking more about Batman, and it's getting
late.
Late for me. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, then, here. This is, again, another last minute change, but, here, we'll save, the Blackjack movie for next week, so... Blackjack movie next week. Alright. If you gotta go to bed, man, then you go to bed, man.
Sorry.
No, you have nothing to apologize for.
Alright, good night, guys.
Good night,
Night.
Oh, good night, Con.
Oh, that movie's so good.
Yeah.
This movie's so
I have a
good.
question for both of you. What was the reaction of the people around you when you got out?
Oh, everyone was. All the people I went with were like flipping out because I was like, "Oh shit, this was a great movie."
So here's the thing. I don't know if this is just. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Like, no one said anything after they got out of the theater. We all just kind of went our separate ways, and then like that was kind of it. But I can tell if at the very least if oh, Kyrick's gotta call it too. All right, good night, Cal.
Night, Cal.
Have a good night, Cal.
But like, if I know at the very least, if they like, even if they didn't enjoy it, they were at least heavily invested in it. Because throughout the whole movie, no one said a single word. Everyone was glued to the screen.
So funny enough, I had my first time seeing it. I had an audience reaction,
Really?
a big one.
Hmm.
It was when the fucking Batmobile showed up. Everyone was like, "Yeah!"
No, but like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Is it like it's like a local thing where I am, or is it like a California? I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just like just pretty much. I guess this is just pretty much how. I don't know. I guess this is just how things are where I am. I will admit I didn't really take the time to sort of stick around, or watch other people's reactions, because I did have to, come home to get ready for the
stick
stream.
around. Funny enough, I didn't stick around here because for one thing I had to go to dinner quickly, otherwise it would close, and again I had to go to the podcast. The second time.
But like, it's like so like maybe it's just a thing where I am. I don't know. Like, no one was like going like, oh wow, oh my god, like maybe it's just the crowd I was with at the time. I don't know, but like everyone was. Hold on, I got a burp. Ooh. Excuse me. But like, everyone was glued to the screen, and I could tell because like no one's head was like flinching, like everyone was just watching, and like just like that's like I think that's also like for me, like you don't need like a good movie doesn't always need you to have a reaction like, oh my god, yeah, like a good movie doesn't need to always have like an Avengers Endgame kind of reaction, or like the reaction you would hear from like Spider-Man. But like, just if people are just invested in the movie, then that's a sign. That's a good enough sign saying, okay, is you have my interest.
That's a win.
Now you have
That's
my
a win.
attention. Yeah, that's a win.
I think I think the area around me is like pretty cynical.
Huh.
Because I think because as like time went, when I first watched it and I got out, everyone was pretty like, they were like, oh, that was really good. It's like, oh, like Batman doing detective work, that was really cool. And it's like, no, yeah, I really enjoyed it. And it's like today I was, as I was filling in for a friend, I went through cleaning all the theaters, and it's like, I had a feeling from a lot of the chatter that like people kind of just wasn't enamored with it.
Really?
And
there's clearly something wrong with those people.
And the one thing they always keep bringing up, and I don't know whether it's telling of me. I think I'm just a boomer. Like everyone around me just developed a type of, but everyone's like, the common issue they always have is like 3 hours long. It's like so long. I'm like,
so what?
Well, it's like that seems to be
getting fucking longer, man.
But like that seems to be like the biggest issue though in general nowadays. That's what like everyone's always complaining about. Like, it's 3 hours.
And yet TV keeps getting longer. You don't see people complaining about that. For some reason.
Like what's the runtime for the upcoming Doctor Strange movie? Like I heard that was also supposed to be like almost 3 hours long as well, and like people were like, 3 hours. I'm just gonna watch it on Disney Plus or something like that.
I think it's because I was thinking that too. I'm like, do you think their tune would have changed if Warner Brothers actually kept with the HBO Max model and had the movie share premiere on the streaming platform while also being in movies? Because I think to myself, you're not losing business by doing that.
No,
because the people who want to watch Batman are going to come out to the theaters to watch Batman because it is Batman. It's a it's a cinema institution at this point.
Yeah.
But and it's like I think it's like that really kind of hurt. Like because the movie's doing gangbusters. Because of course it is.
Well, like so, but like is it like a thing where like if it's on a streaming service, like if it's 3 hours long, is it like a thing where like people like just I could just pause this movie and come back after work or something like that?
I do think like that's partly the case.
Okay.
I do think it's like people didn't. I think this could be just me reading too much into it. I think people didn't know what to take away, didn't know what to grab from the movie. But,
what do you mean by like that?
What
like,
I mean by it,
like were they expecting like some message to take away from the movie?
It's not some message, but they didn't because like I don't know if it's just, again, I don't know if it's an indictment on me, but I think it's like just so easily people would often just characterize things in a box. It's like, it reminds me of that. It's like, obviously you get as like the benchmark forever and now, like the bench now and forever until we eventually maybe like move a generation or two later, is that people will keep comparing things to the Dark Knight. I don't understand why. Like, because, like, to be honest, I never liked the Dark Knight. But it's like
here's the thing, people. The Dark Knight was the Dark Knight. Not every movie's going to be the Dark Knight.
So are you saying like people are going into this movie expecting it to be like the Dark Knight, and that's why they're coming out disappointed?
I think people are going into this movie expecting to get the same feeling of love they did back in 2008. Where it's like, because and I wonder if it's like, if it's not the Dark Knight, I wonder if it's just because of Marvel fatigue. It's like we're just so used to the idea of having a lot of these movies that all feel the same, and it's like you kind of go, and it's like, again, I don't want to just go ahead.
Wait, so are you saying people are disappointed that the Batman doesn't feel like a Marvel movie?
Wait, the reason I bring this up is because, well, it's like it kind of just feels different, because it's like, that's one of the things I like about the Batman.
Yeah,
is it doesn't feel like a superhero movie.
Because like I would argue though, not like, at least from what I'm seeing, people are getting tired of like the usual Marvel movie. Besides Spider-Man and I guess Doctor Strange coming up, well, because Sam Raimi, it's like people are mostly tired of the Superman stuff because they all seem to be saying the same thing. Like, it kind of just feels the same.
I think you're right, but I think at the same time, remember the concept I sort of brought up in the past a time ago, where it's like people want to change, but at the same time they want it to be as similar as they want to change, but they want the change to feel as similar as as what was before.
I want something different. I want to be the same as well.
It's like, well then, what's the fucking point then? Like, it's like, just real quick, Nick. It's like, if you're okay, you're tired of the superhero movies from like Marvel because they're all feeling the same. Then you go in to watch the Batman, it's completely different, and you come out saying, well, this wasn't like a Marvel movie, I'm disappointed. It's like, well, what were you fucking expecting? So you wanted something different, there you go.
It's really occurred to me that some of the best movies in the superhero genre are the ones that are the ones that are like the most different.
Yeah. Like I think Ninjano brought this up at one point. Like, some of the best superhero movies are movies where it's just a story featuring superheroes. Like it just like this movie, The Batman. It was a really tense murder mystery / like action thriller movie that just happened to feature Batman.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Matt Reeves said it himself. Like, his main inspiration, like, of course, he did take a lot of inspiration from Year One, The Long Halloween, and Ego. But it's like his main inspiration in the film was just the style. It was just the style and look of a '70s film.
Really?
Yeah, it's like he sort of like sat down. He's like, he wanted this film to feel like a modernization of how we did things back then, where it's like everything feels a bit grainy. Like, obviously, Gotham. It's like one thing I like compared to the Nolan movies is that Gotham has a personality. It's not just Chicago. There's something.
Granted, as someone who lives in Chicago, if there's a city that is to be as close to Gotham as possible, it'd be Chicago.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like,
that'd be true.
it's like remember when we were talking one night. I think we're like Mashtik. We were talking about like how we would like portray Gotham. I think like I forgot. Was it maybe it was him who said like we kind of came to like sort of a agreement like some of the best kind of look or like aesthetic for Gotham is like it's like a mix of like like your current like metropolitan area, but also has like a mix of like that like gothic
Gothic.
yeah gothic architecture. Like you didn't. I would say like at least for me, I didn't really see much of that, but the okay, so like Gotham in this movie it definitely is leaning more towards like a modern metropolitan city area, but just there's something about it though, like that's just more than just I guess like not so like just Chicago, like there's just there's something.
Gotham itself is in a way alive.
Like there's something about how they. There's something about it. Like just I can't put. What was that? Wait, what'd you say, Nick? I can't put my finger on like what exactly it is. I just really about the way Gotham is in this movie. It's just
You know how you guys were talking about like the beginning with the bat, with like the bat signal and all that stuff. I think it's like what adds to that scene is that the city itself is a character. Like the character. What do you call it? It's like it's like there's just this feeling like every single part of this city feels like one long alleyway. It feels so. There's nothing about it that feels so correctly lit. Like it feels like an infrastructure nightmare. And
like there is like a sense of like it's just it feels kind of at times it feels very claustrophobic. Like you're just buildings everywhere. Like you're just surrounded by it to the point where like what end is there? And you're just trapped between these buildings. Like the roads is like it's either like whenever they portray Gotham, like it's always usually at night or like some, and like I think like the closest thing they get to like full on daytime is like it's either sunset or sunrise, but like that point where the sun is just barely above the horizon. That's like the closest you get to like see Gotham in the light. But like for the most part throughout the movie, Gotham's in the dark. Everything's in shadows. Like it's half the time it's raining. Like it's just it really does give the sense that like this city is miserable.
Is Nick? I'm sorry. It's just.
Nah, Nick, are you there?
I'm pretty sure he's talking. It's like I don't think he's kind of frustrated because we can't hear him.
Unless he went to do something real quick. I didn't catch what he said.
It looked like he was about to. It looked like he was about to, like share his thoughts, and it's just like it cuts off. I'm sorry for.
Nah.
I'm just gonna try to like.
But then again, if he was having mic issues. Oh wait.
No, I'm back. I had to.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I had to leave first.
Oh.
I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear a bag.
I didn't catch that. I like it because I was talking, so like it kind of cut off like I'll be, and then it just kind of cut off there, and so me and Nat were like, Nick. It's the Family Guy joke. Just like it's just Quackmar and Joe. It's like we're just like damn it, Nick's always here to lighten up the mood.
Nobody did. Chase is like, well, you should have been watching him, not because, but you decided not. They drowned. What? I don't know. I just don't like him when he's not here.
We were sort of like talking with like the idea that like Gotham just feels
Alive.
It feels something. It feels alive, and at the same time, it feels like something's wrong about it. It's almost like
I said that...
to make a biology. It feels like a cancer.
I said that like just everything about how Gotham is portrayed like makes the place feel miserable. Like this is not a good place to live in. Like you would be miserable living here.
Yeah, I made a joke because, so I told you about my idea for a comic called Squid Guy, right? And I tell you that there's a Batman XP named Platypus Man.
Yeah.
I like the idea that the city he protects, the houses aren't like just called like housing, or like houses that are called victim house number blank. Because the only people who would live there are going to die or be horribly maimed. There's nothing good that's gonna happen to them. Nothing. It's victims and criminals who live there. Also, the joke, like the whole shit, you're caught. That's something Platypus Man's gotta do.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping. I didn't want to share this because I had it in my head the entire time. I was kind of hoping it's like he would take like the bomb off the DA, and he's got to start racing around. It's like
you can't really get rid of a bomb. There are days where you just can't get rid of a bomb. And he just puts it back on the DA.
That's just. Oh, I'm gonna try to get this bomb off you. Just touches something wrong and just starts beep beep beep. Well, I tried. See ya.
runs for cover. That way, Platypus Man would never get the Riddler puzzles. He's too stupid to realize it. At the point that Riddler actually says, "God damn it! Here's where I am."
Where you irritate Riddler to the point that he just has to give away the answers.
Exactly.
Riddle me this. I'm not so good at riddles, man. I kind of suck at them, to be honest. Okay.
Funny enough, there's a guy named Max Landis who's pretty controversial, but he did a story called Superman American Alien, and he's actually been like pitching sequels to that story. And one of them involves Superman facing off against the Riddler. He's like, I have 3 hostages, and if you, Superman, don't answer my riddle, they will die. I don't know. I can't do that. Can you just release them? What? Yeah, you win. Just release the hostages. I did it. I've beat the. Yes, you beat me. Can you release the hostages? Okay.
I didn't think I would get this far, but
and it's because of that. Somehow, that version of Riddler somehow became a member of the Justice League.
why'd you join the Justice League? Apparently I won.
And I was asked to by Superman. I'm just as shocked as you are. It's actually kind of sad because there's some allegations against him, but it's like he's really good at pitching things. It's just like that talk on Thursday about Kevin Spacey. He made again allegations not confirmed, but like if they are true, scumbag. But like, dude has talent.
Yeah. I will say, like,
back to the Batman.
Back to Batman.
Yeah.
You could hear our Kevin Spacey talk on the previous stream, but I don't know what else to say about this movie. It just
there's so much to talk about, yet you don't know what to talk about.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what else to pinpoint. Like just
you know what? I'm gonna mention this. The realism. So I hate using the terms like, oh, it's realistic, but I think it's done in a way where it makes sense. Like, it's more like, it's not like, oh, Batman wouldn't glide with a fucking cape because it's not realistic. No, the realism actually kind of explains how he would fly with a cape.
Yeah, I think it's grounded.
Grounded, yes, that's the word I'm looking for. It's more grounded. It makes the realism is more to explain the supernatural, like the fantastical aspects of the characters.
Like that was actually a really that was a really smart move. Like the cape wrapping around to become a wingsuit. Like that was clever. Again, like it's a petty detail for me. Like because just again aesthetically, since this is Batman, like obviously, like you would prefer to see the cape just spread out into into the classic bat wings as he glides over Gotham. Like, of course we would like that. But like props to them though for like coming up with something really clever like that.
I think what got me about a lot of the things is just like it doesn't feel like a checklist of we have to do like this to we have to do this because it's like it's realistic because it's like it's a very real town and it's a very realistic story because we need to make it like a bit realistic. It's like Matt Reeves understands. I think it's like Matt Reeves really understands like this is a very fantastical story he's telling.
Yeah. But
there are like sections and parts of this where it's like he wants to add things. And he wants to add things not for the sake of making a realistic world, but just like giving like
an idea of like how would Batman work in our reality.
Well, like because yeah, and then like again, like that all goes back to again like what Matt was like saying, like how would you actually do Batman in like real life. Now, again, like, it just because of just like previous like stuff that came out, like when you hear something like that, like how would you do X but in real life, you kind of go.
It feels like every other one feels like a fucking deconstruction. It's like, oh, they're all gonna be assholes and so terrible. No, this is basically just Batman, like the actual character of Batman, but how he functions is how he would function if he actually was in the real world. Like, he would use a wingsuit, rather than just solely on the cape. Who knows? Maybe we'll eventually get the cape. Again, this is technically a green Batman.
This is year 2.
Yeah, he's very green still.
Like,
I think what I love the most is that.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
no, you go ahead.
I think what I love the most. Wait, it's like Matt Reeves probably went onto like the studios of like this is just a dramatization. I don't believe this actually happened, but I like to believe it happened. It's like, he went to the studios of like Warner Brothers and all that stuff. He's like, he tells like, the Warner Brothers executives, like, I really like this Batman. I said, I really like Batman. So, this is great. It's gonna be a great trilogy. It's like, I have one question. What's that? Why can I make him a master of disguise?
Oh yeah.
So what?
That was also actually a really interesting thing.
Yeah.
I actually, that's actually really interesting how, like, for the most part, when like Bruce is like going like undercover, like it's funny, like Bruce Wayne, like in this world, like never uses his position as Bruce Wayne to like do like undercover like stuff most of the time to like get information. Like the only time he really did that was really just to talk to Carmine Falcone.
Yeah.
But that's because Carmine, that's when he learned that Falcone was involved with his dad. So Chelsea says Nick is right. The new Batman movie is so real because it isn't a cartoon. To that, Chelsea, I would say you got the spirit. It's like, yeah, you're technically right. So hey, you got the spirit. It's a good question.
She did the Lulu. I got some apples, but I replied, but do I have some too? That's the question.
But yeah, like Bruce never. That's really a really interesting thing. Bruce never used his position as to his advantage most of the time. He would just straight up just go undercover, like just as some like random like biker dude that just covered up, and then next thing you know, oh shit, where did Batman come from? I find that really interesting. But also, just again to go, I want to go back to like the realism point, because this is actually something not kind of mentioned, how like Christopher Nolan's take is a lot more fantastical for something that claims to be realistic. Like funny enough, like in Batman Begins, like how do we get Batman to use his cape to glide across like Gotham skies? It's like, oh well, we have this magical fabric that with enough electrical current it could become a glider. It's like, oh okay. It's like, well, what about his grappling hook? It's like, it's prototype military weaponry. that we were developing. Oh, okay. But then, like, here though, they actually don't do any of that. Like, yeah, it's just like you got the wingsuit, and then like and like it's also interesting how like the grab, you don't. Okay, I didn't. Maybe I just because I have bad eyes. Yeah. Wow, the guy with the glasses has poor eyesight. But like I think like the grapple hook is like connected to his gauntlet.
He has like the things on his gauntlet. Those are like it's kind of. I think it's kind of like the intention behind it is that like that thing is not something that retracts. It's something he has to leave behind all the time. So he has like refilled rods on his gauntlet.
Oh.
Don't lines.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, that's interesting. It's like because there's like the always questions like how do you refill, like how do you wind back the grappling wire without like manually doing it, or like having like a machine do it, like funny enough, like it was like what cartoon was it again? I think it was like Justice League Action. You know that that short where like where that Blue Beetle and Batman go back in time, and then like it's like year one, like he has the grappling hook on a rope, and like he throws it but it misses, so like he has to like manually wind it back. It's like that's actually interesting though, like refillable like grapple lines. I mean grapple hooks. That's interesting.
Like the realism of the movie, it reminds me of one scene I always really liked about The Dark Knight Returns. And it's a scene where it's like Batman got. It's the scene where it's like Batman got his ass kicked by the Mutant King. And his arm is completely dislocated. If Carrie Kelly wasn't there, and it's like Carrie gets him to safety, and Alfred calls up the Batmobile, and in the Batmobile in The Dark Knight Returns is a literal tank. It is a little tank, and he goes in both Batman and Carrie go into it together, and it's like Batman's basically explaining to Carrie because he's like, oh, you are going to be my new Robin, so I'm not going to try to hide anything from you. He basically explains to her. It's a scene that I'm kind of sad is ruined by the sequels, because it just sounds like this. It's really great. It's like he explains to Kelly. It's like, when a young boy, his name is Zick. When he first saw it, he called it the Batmobile. It's something that a child would say. It's I always like that scene because it's like it uses this idea of what we like what we imagine, like sort of like the idea of what we imagine them to be, makes what happens greater than just trying to explain it with there's this, and this. It's kind of like a magic trick. Where it's like you don't need any explanation to it. It's like part of me knows it's like I really don't need like I don't really like the traditional Batmobile with the long spout body, but I kind of really enjoy I do really enjoy the idea that it's like the Batmobile. It's fast. It's strong. It's fast. It can withstand anything. It looks really simple, but it's like there's this feeling of it's deceptive, and that's what makes it special. That's what makes it Batman. It's like it's not like the Tumbler, which would make sense in a realistic sense, but it's like you really do suck out the imagination of it.
But in this movie, it's like again, like it's like your initial reaction, like, oh, so it's just a muscle car. That's it, and then you hear the engine roar, and that chase sequence is what's sticking in my mind right now. When you hear that engine roar, that's when you go. That's like immediately any doubts you had, like, oh, it's just a muscle car, engine roars. Oh shit. Oh, you're a monster.
This movie's great.
Yeah, it really is.
It is.
Guys, you can't understand the joy I had when I just got this message from Not saying, Nick, you were right.
Because it's like the moment I came out of the theater, it's like you guys. I don't think you guys would understand. I don't think you guys would understand this, but I think you will. But it's like the moment I came out of the theater, I felt this sensation that I've never felt in a long time. And that was the idea. That was the idea that I spent a good chunk of 3 hours generally I spent a 3 hour movie where it's like I spent it and I didn't want it to end.
Yeah. It's like for me, one thing about this movie though, at least for me, it was really tense in a good way. It's really tense movie. You're always kind of you're not like you're either on the edge of your seat or you're close to it, because you're always really you're always just to think about this movie, you're always feeling really tense, even during the calm moments, because something's gonna happen.
It's I don't want to spoil this because I think it's a great scene, but it's just you guys will know what I'm talking about. Just the moment he reveals the last part.
Oh yeah.
And it's I had you could have seen my face, so my jaw dropped. That's
really?
Rare for me to do. It's whereas this entire time it's he's orchestrating this entire thing. It's we were all played like a damn fiddle.
Just fantastic.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. It's just this whole movie just like this. There's been a lot of, I will say, like, there's been a lot of movies recently that I've been watching that really made me miss the movie theater experience.
Yeah.
I know, like, you know, like we did kind of touch upon this, like, you know, like maybe, you know, like we could, like, you did say not that, like, you know, it is kind of a missed opportunity that to, you know, also premiere on HBO Max because you wanted to, like, react with us.
Yeah, I would.
Which
yeah, I felt
that is also something like oh man, I would have loved that as well.
It's literally the choice between choice between watch with Discord friends and react along with it,
or get to see it, or get the theater experience. It's just
door will be closed in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Like I still think that was a missed opportunity, but at the same time, I'm glad it was also in theaters, because then, you know, you get the theater experience. It's just ooh.
Yeah.
Like that movie, along with, I think, like, Spider-Man this year has me once again excited to go back to theaters.
Yeah.
I think it's like, I think one of the proudest moments of my life, really, and it's like, man, this may sound cheesy to you, Changus.
Okay.
It's like, the proudest moment of my life is influencing you movie-wise.
Huh.
Yeah. That's one of my life was getting you into Bionicle.
You fool, I was already into Bionicle. It was just a part of me that was buried deep down because childhood. And then you brought
it back.
You're proud to bring it back up.
In hindsight, we probably shouldn't have created Ottawa, but it's too late.
It's too late now. He's just out in the multiverse doing God knows what.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ottawa is why you don't suppress your children's Bionicle interests. when you get a grown adult into Bionicle, hey, what can we do to make this one character into the most terrible piece of shit ever?
But it's like I'm kind of glad we're back. Like, I really am glad. It's like we're back in a sort of sense where it's like movies don't just feel like movies. There's a joke that, like, Red Letter Media, I don't agree with them all the time, but it's like, there's a joke that they always tend to do when there's a joke they always tend to pull out when it's like, when they like, either it was like they review a bad movie or like a good movie. It's like, it's a joke where it's like, I remember watching a movie in the old days. It's like, and they're just like really, they put on like their really sarcastic voices, like, you remember watching movies at a time where you felt something, where you actually felt emotions watching it. Where you're not told to bark and clap like a seal. It's like, well, like Jay, try to imagine that. Like, try to imagine living in those times. Yeah, like, fucking stupid bullshit like that.
So, are you saying not that you didn't clap when you saw it?
No, I didn't clap when I saw it.
Well, now I gotta press the button.
I clapped when I saw it.
So, it's like I'm really grateful that we're at a point to where it's like we could start watching movies again that feel less studio.
Yeah, I'm just glad that the theater experience can be a thing again. And funny enough, California just recently decided to loosen their mask mandate. So now, if you're vaccinated, you could just go into the theater and just enjoy the movie. So it's like, well, damn, hell yeah, I'm just gonna walk into the theater and just ask, hey, I want a ticket to Batman. It's like, I miss that. I mean, it's like the closest thing I got to like the last time I ever had like the theater experience was it was before the whole COVID shit. Like I genuinely think that whole COVID shit really hurt just how people experience media.
Yeah.
Man, how long have we been talking about Batman?
I think my last. We've been talking about Batman. Yeah, we've been talking. I think we've been talking like Batman for like good 2 hours, 3 hours.
We still got other stuff to talk about. Like
at this point, we're gonna talk about Batman longer than the fucking Batman movie.
Man, like we should probably move on because we did agree to talk about our stuff. But there's so much that you could talk about this movie. That to me is a great sign. Like that, this is definitely. That's also a good sign to me that a movie is good. Like if you could just talk about it, and you could just enjoy talking about the movie.
Finally, I don't hate myself for liking the movie or hating, because I didn't have to hate this movie because I love this movie, and I can enjoy talking about this movie. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just said something. I just love this movie.
Yeah, this movie's great.
Oh no,
go ahead.
I do want to end this. Yeah, this will be my last point. I swear. This will be the last thing I've ever said. It's like I kind of feel like in a strange roundabout sort of way. I feel pity for the Flash.
Yeah.
Because it's stuck to a dead whale. And it's like this, and like the thing about like Warner Brothers is like they finally kind of understood that it's like, oh, like like 2 films that they've already made now, the Joker and the Batman, like essentially 2 standalone experiences that worked out great for them. And they're still kind of clinging to the dead whale that is the DCEU.
It's like
I miss standalone movies.
Like, funny enough, I was gonna say, funny enough, the best part about hold on, real quick. I was gonna say one funny thing, like the best parts of the DCEU are all the standalone movies, like Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman 84 is still controversial. Aquaman, despite the big
the reason why there's not going to be a big sequel, even though
and like Like those, like it's like it seems like after Justice League, DC finally got a hold of their footing. And it's like
This time we're gonna do it right.
yeah, but it's like all the standalone movies are great after the Justice League, but at the same time, it's like they're still not sure what to do with the DCU. Like it's like it's cause funny enough, like the production behind the Batman, like it's hard to believe that originally this was going to be part of the DCU with Ben Affleck still.
Yeah.
Like that's what this movie was originally going to be. It was a movie with Ben Affleck still part of the DCU, and then production issues occurred, and then
You wanna know what's funny?
This
is probably of 2 times that something was Rian Johnson and it was actually done well. And by I mean by that is like J.J. Abrams, I don't think it would have been good, but he did have a story plan for the sequel trilogy. But Rian Johnson basically just threw it out when he made The Last Jedi. But like essentially Matt Reeves did the same thing where he essentially threw out like the original Batman script and did it with his own. It worked, and you wanna know what the other time it was? Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. Matt Reeves again.
Oh.
Fun fact: Matt Reeves only actually showed up in only for started from the second movie.
Yeah,
with The Last Jedi, not only did Ryan throw out JJ's story treatments, he didn't even watch episode 7 because the movie wasn't even out yet.
Yeah.
That's a whole other topic.
Anyways, long story to wrap up this gigantic long ass talk about the Batman. It's great. I love this movie. I think this once again just shows that, and I should not doubt Matt Reeves.
Yes.
Like he was excellent with the Apes movies, and now he did an amazing Batman movie, and they do have more Batman movies in store in this new universe. But if Matt Reeves is on the if Matt Reeves is still on the helm, then yeah, I'm sold.
Oh yeah. Again, Matt Reeves doesn't make a movie unless there's a story to be told. That's what I like about Matt Reeves.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, he's great.
He's the type of person who he's the type of person who wants his creative control, and he's not willing. He's not willing to bulk it just to make a movie.
Yeah.
All right. So, let's see. How long have we been going up? We've been going for almost 4 hours now.
Matt Reeves, I have 2 more things to say. Matt Reeves, if you're watching this, if you're somehow a fan of Bionicle, please make one. Please make a movie. Second, if you haven't seen this movie, what the hell are you doing? Why are you watching this? Go see the movie!
Actually,
you shouldn't have been watching this. We were spoiling it throughout. You shouldn't have been watching it. You're a dumbass if you didn't watch this.
Wait, Nick. If Matt Reeves happens to be a fan of Transformers, I need to ask you, which movie would you rather watch? A good Transformers movie by Travis Knight or Matt Reeves?
Yes. Yeah, that's my answer. Yes.
But if you had no choice but to choose one,
somehow have give the ability to have males be able to carry babies and have them reproduce to create their hybrid offspring, so that the offspring can make it.
So the store is closing in 5 minutes.
I'm putting the one DVD in the other one's case. It's the Eddie Murphy meme.
Alright. Alright, with that we can end our almost 3-hour talk of Batman. We talked almost as long as the movie. Probably longer. Okay, so since we can move on now. So since Combat did have to call a night, we'll have to do his topic next week. So alright, so next up, SGD isn't here without obvious, Digimon. So this is the Digimon Encyclopedia.
Yeah, so the Digimon Encyclopedia is an aspect of the Digimon Web website that categorizes most of the Digimon in the franchise. There are quite a number not in it, and of course they have their various reasons. There's a Chinese manga, manhwa, which was cancelled for copyright issues, so we'll never see those Digimon. They don't look interesting though. They're just boring pandas and stuff. And then there's others oh god, why Bandai? Why aren't these in the reference book? And then there's of course the ones which they're not putting in for spoiler reasons. They have revealed the ultimate levels for the Ghost Game Pro tags, but they're not going in the reference book till they make a TV debut. Of course, when you go into the encyclopedia itself, sometimes I might slip up and call it the reference book because that's the Japanese name. It has a wide variety of search criteria, being an alphabetical order that doesn't sort it alphabetically, it sorts them by letter category. So if you just type in B, hit search, you'll only see Digimon with names starting with B. It's kind of unfortunate. They're kind of to be expected, but the Digimon aren't sorted alphabetically. They seem to be sorted by order of being added. So you can see System on CL Awake, which is the latest added Digimon to the reference book, so she's the first in the list. They have level, and I wasn't have been paying attention to the English side of things for a while, because the lowest level used to be called Fresh, and they since renamed it to In Training 1 to match In Training, which was originally the second level, now it's In Training 2. And I think that might have been a change just for the reference book, because in Japanese it's Baby 1 and Baby 2, and several profiles do reference the baby levels collectively. So if they said Fresh when they mean Fresh and In Training, that could get a bit confusing. And then there's a problem I have to point out is it goes In Training 1, In Training 2, Rookie, Champion, Ultimate, Mega, Armor, Hybrid, Cross Wars, and Unknown. The Cross Wars level is of course a reference to Cross Wars, and if you scroll down you'll see various Digimon with the Cross Wars tag, because originally Cross Wars Digimon did not have levels, because Cross Wars is a very experimental season. But if you try using the crossword or search criteria at all, you will get no results. It's kind of a major oversight. And then of course there's the attributes being vaccine data, virus-free, variable unknown, and no data. And then lastly, the type, which itself is just sort of the organism that the Digimon is, from mollusk to weapon to plesiosaur, because they get oddly specific at times. And they have a Stegosaurus, and it's considered an ankylosaur. Which I think is I don't think that's actually far off.
Okay.
But I don't get why they just use dinosaur instead.
All right.
But yeah, this was all translated into English just last week.
Really?
Yeah, I just found out after the last 2 cents that they had been doing a project to translate it all into English. So that's why I'm reviewing it now, because originally it was just in Japanese and we had to go off Japanese translations. And the English translations do clarify a few things, which fan translators seem to have gotten wrong. And looking into things, it seems even official translators got a bit confused by certain things. Like, Nanimon is from the Digital Monster VPETs, and some translations misinterpreted it as saying it will evolve through its constant training to reach the ultimate level, and reach an ultimate form. And that wouldn't be eyebrow-raising in English, but in Japanese, the ultimate level is the mega level, and so it didn't yet exist until the Digimon pendulums. And other translations say that Nanimon has reached its ultimate form through its constant training in the digital world since arriving from the world of Tamagotchi. So yeah, the English translation seems to be a correct one. But there are, and another thing is that Chohakaimon is, of course, based off a Journey to the West character, and he was banished from heaven for hitting on the moon goddess.
Oh.
So they, of course, she wasn't too happy with that. So banished from heaven, a bit of mixed up with the reincarnation cycle, ended up being reincarnated through the womb of a sow. So he ended up being very pig-like. In addition to being human. Chohakaimon, if you remember from the waifu stream, is just a girl in a pig costume. And she was banished from heaven for enraging the Ophanamon, who's one of the three great angels. And people were wondering, like, what did she do to upset Ophanamon? And I was thinking, like, maybe she ate something, because I don't recall the character from Journey to the West being overly gluttonous. And they kind of passed off the needs a horny bonk to... I don't want to get this wrong. Kinkakumon. And as the English translation states, it was not one thing that got her banished. It was a lot of things. So that her various evil deeds got her banished from heaven. So I guess that kind of removes the speculation, like, oh no, she didn't do any one thing that upset Ophanamon. The Ophanamon's supposed to be the loving, caring aspect of God, so if you do something to piss her off, you probably did something really bad. Another translation thing they seemed to fix was, I remember a while ago mentioning how the Digimon has a preference for using the wrong gendered terms at times. So the Kinkakumon and Ginkakumon, who are older sister, younger brother, were referred to as brothers in a lot of fan translations. The official English identifies them as siblings, as you'd expect. But it's nice to have a lot of this information. Another thing was Digitamamon. Fan translation said it will only evolve when exposed to data from another dimension, which is interesting because it is also from Digital Monster. So it was it was a perfect level, not an ultimate level. The ultimate level didn't exist yet. Other translations seem to say that no, Digimon will only become Digitamamon when exposed to the data from another dimension. No, when things seem to have gone confused. And Digitamamon is essentially the evolution of a failure evolution, and most of those reference each other somehow. And I guess Nanimon being a Tamagotchi character sort of references that. You know, it is a Digimon from another dimension, so of course it becomes Digitamamon. But yeah, there are a lot of neat things in the reference book. Unfortunately, if you go looking in the anime expecting to see these things being depicted, you're probably going to be very disappointed. Because generally, things like the Deva are all described as having these unique aspects about them. Of course, then you go and watch Tamers, which is the introduction for 11 of them. They're all blander than cardboard. Ghost Game has been referencing things from the reference book here and there, It just seems like they locked the writers in a room, and like no one's leaving until you read all the reference book profiles, because they seem to just take a little aspect of a Digimon and make an episode out of it. That being said, Chang, you're a pretty cool guy. Don't watch the latest episode of Ghost Game.
Oh, okay.
Spiders are involved.
Oh.
Yeah, the opening is very dark.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Some other things to point out is it does use a mix of dub and original terms kind of inconsistently. So, for one thing, you have Gallantmon, who in Japanese is known as Dukemon. And then you have Crusadermon, who's known as Lord Knightmon. But in the reference book, they use Gallantmon and Lord Knightmon instead of Crusadermon. Of course, when you click on a profile, you can see the romanization of the Japanese name, and sometimes those get pretty funky. Like Piccolomon is one example. Its English name is Pixiemon, but the Japanese call it Picklemon because someone really messed up a translation. But anyway, as you go into the profile, you get the Japanese romanization, English name. If there's any additional tags, that'll be in the corner, as well as the menu profile, which has a level and an extra tag, be it new or X antibody. For those of you who don't know the X antibody, it's kind of like Thanos didn't go far enough.
Oh.
And the plan actually worked. Which is genociding like 99% of the Digimon population because there was actually a problem, not a perceived problem. But then X antibody just describes like, here's why this Digimon is different.
Alright.
And so, of course, every Digimon has a piece of artwork. Some have additional artwork, like if you go into Lotmon's page, or I forget its name, but it's a purple recolor. You'll see different artwork, which just seems to be they had an extra bit of artwork lying around, and I kind of wish they would add more artwork for certain Digimon. Like, the Legend arms are stated to have form transformations where they become weapons or shields. But the only way to find those forms is you have to look up rough sketches. That's not quite the high quality artwork. And it'd be nice if they eventually updated to add that. There are other mistakes I've noticed, which are very odd. There will occasionally be spaces between words when there shouldn't be spaces. And some things are just misspelled. When you actually open the profile itself, it's spelled correctly. If you just regularly view the page, you might see the Greymons, and Greymon is spelled with an E, not an A. If you search it up, you'll briefly see it's spelled correctly, and then it will suddenly switch to an A instead of an E, and there might be a space. Like if you search up Shine Greymon, it'll be Shine, no space, Greymon with an E, and then suddenly it'll shift to Shine space, Greymon with an A. But Shine Greymon Burst Mode doesn't have that sudden change and is spelled correctly. But then if you open Shine Greymon's regular profile, name spelled as it should be. That seems to be a bug they need to work out. Another bug they need to work out is they kind of broke Metal Greymon Cross Wars plus Cyberger Launcher. Link. So the page exists. There are means to access it, but trying to access it normally through the website will take you back to the main page. That's something. Another spelling mistake I noticed was Tankdramon is the Digimon which has guns capable of firing firing 3,600 bullets per second. The English translation seems to have messed up. Where it says 3, line break 600. I'm like, how did you miss that? I've only read through everything up to the champion level, searching for mistakes, because there are, as of right now, 1,132 profiles to read through. But yeah, this is where I get a lot of my Digimon knowledge from, and I'm very fanatical, so I just read a profile once and I can remember a lot of it. Like, the next episode of Digimon Ghost Game, I see a bubble with black smoke in it, and it's called a nightmare, and I instantly know, oh, it's Pillowmon, and everyone's debating, what Digimon could it be? Like, it's Pillowmon. Pillowmon's gonna be the monster of the week next week. Next fortnight is a break. Then, while some translations do seem to be corrected from fan versions, there are some which do have me questioning things. Like, a lot of fan translations for Starmon states that it can convey its fighting spirit through its eyes without saying a word. The actual translation seems to imply Starmon does not speak at all.
You're good, Nick?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a potion. I'm pretty sure it's just allergies. But I'm actually a lot better compared to 2 days ago.
Well, we'll get to your allergies when we get to my topic.
But yeah, some profile implies it has an inability to speak, which most translations didn't pick up, so I don't know how canon that is. But then usually most things ignore the referenceable profile anyway. And if you also go onto a page, you will see below the profiles, like, see related Digimon here, which usually is Digimon that either debuted in the same product or similar or somehow connected. Like, if you go onto Kokaba Terrimon's page, you might see Blade Kawagamon, which is Kokaba Terrimon's quote-unquote intended evolution from the Digimon Axel V-Pets, and you'll also see Leomon, which is another Digimon from the same product line. If you go into Voltramon, you'll see a bunch of Digimon. Like, I keep refreshing the page, and they seem to all be Digimon which debuted in the Vital Bracelet product line, which Voltramon similarly debuted in. So you kind of can go down a rabbit hole just clicking links. It's a nice thing to have. Some information won't particularly make sense unless you read other parts of the website, but it's not all that important. Like, attributes are more of a lore thing. You don't need to know, like, oh, what's so special about being a virus? Like, well, not every Digimon follows the rules, so it doesn't really matter. Like, viruses are typically evil. Not this one. Vaccines are typically good. Extra Animon is kind of evil, despite being a vaccine. One criticism which isn't with the English translation is the reference book typically doesn't update its information. Like, recently it did merge 2 different metals, which people are like, why are these 2 metals separate when they sound so similar? Which was Chrome Digizoid and Chrome Digizoite. Those got merged into the one metal because I feel like they were basically the same anyway. What I mean by out of date is a lot of the information is carryover from the V-Pets. So you look at Mugendramon, which is from the Digimon Pendulum Toys. It's stated to be the strongest Digimon. That is far from the case now, but it still says it is the strongest Digimon.
God, I hate to do this to SGD because I gotta go back to the previous topic for one little thing.
What more do you... Well, I mean, obviously there's
one
more
little
to talk
part
about.
I like.
Okay.
When he's being chased, when Batman's being chased by the cops, and he stops at the fucking cliff. I don't know, best word I can say it. Hey, he has like this little he's kind of like it has this little bit of oh shit.
Yeah, I like
Like
that scene.
he's not 100% competent. That's all I need to say.
All right.
I'm reading. I might be reading some stuff just because. God, I love that movie.
All right. We can gush about it afterward.
Mamamon is described as being the second strongest Digimon. Mamamon is from the Digital Monster V-Pit, so it's very outclassed at this point. Things like Punimon is described to be a new Digimon. It's like you're probably wondering, what does new Digimon mean? Like, well, it was from the second Digital Monster toy, so it's by no means a new Digimon, especially since Digimon doesn't have much of a consistent timeline. So you don't know, like, what defines new? Things like Lotmon and Terrimon's profile references that they're twins, and that they seem to be the only Digimon born as twins. But then, of course, many years later, along came the Sistermons, Ciel and Noah, who are twin sisters. So Lotmon and Terrimon aren't the only twin Digimon anymore, even though their profile implies that. Things like Noir and Sistermons, Noir and Blondes, the profiles don't reference Ciel, because of course Ciel was invented later, so they never went back and added to the profiles. Not all the information is a straight rip from VPETs. Some of the things do reference the anime, even if the anime doesn't reference them. Like Patamon has hidden holy power to explain why it becomes Angemon. This wasn't in the VPETs, because Angemon and Patamon debuted in different VPETs. I don't think Patamon can actually become an Angemon in any but I think one specific line of VPETs. Patamon wasn't in Digimon, it was only in Digital Monster. Angemon being Patamon was in Digital Monster, Digimon was in Digital Monster, Angemon was in fact a Gabumon evolution originally. And then like I said, like sometimes you do have to read other parts of the website, but then you can find more contradictions. If you read about attributes, vaccine data virus. A vaccine is a Digimon which reverses damage done by virus attributes. Data is a Digimon which adapts to its environment, and a virus Digimon is one which alters its environment to be more civil to itself. This sounds like a classification system. And it's like, oh, you alter your environment, you're a virus. And as far as the Funbemon profile is concerned, that is the case. But then you go to other Digimon, like Manticomon and Mimicmon, where their profiles imply that it is not a classification of based off the Digimon's personality, as it is more of a biological feature. Manticomon consumes the Digicores, and it loves virus Digicores above all else. Mimicmon has consumed so many viruses itself, or absorbed them, it has become a virus itself. It wouldn't display the traits of a virus attribute. It's kind of annoying inconsistencies, but like nothing too serious. I said it does dub names and original names. I'm not going to complain about that, but I do have. There are some worth complaining about. Not going to rant about how other things outside the reference book don't make sense, but it's fine. I think there's one more thing.
Okay.
Struggling to remember what it was. But anyway, I can't remember what it was, but there are lots of interesting tidbits of lore about Digimon, and if you search up a Digimon name or any term you want, like you type in metal and hit search, you'll get all the profiles that reference metal by using the word specifically. So if you just type in something like Leomon the Digimon, you'll get a variety of Digimon. So Gatomon has gloves made of Leomon data, so you type in Leomon, you'll get Gatomon's profile. So it's not too hard to navigate. I get confused between dub terms and not. Because I look for this term, like, no, you need to use the English name. Yeah, when this got translated, I kind of stayed up a bit too late reading the profiles.
Huh. So, is that all you got?
Yeah, I think so.
What you just described to me this whole time, SGD, is you're just describing your version of the TF Wiki.
Sort of.
Nick, you want to do 2 cents on the TF Wiki? Nicholas?
Oh god, that's... Oh man. TF Wiki. Ah, shit, that'd be fun. But oh my god.
I
guess if we were doing that, I think we should start with Hound's page.
But yeah, like, clarifications are nice. It's good to have all the stuff translated. I hope they do add more to it, because our Digimon, like, a question like, why aren't these in the reference book yet? Like, Junimon isn't in the reference book. She's been in the trading card game, still hasn't got in the reference book. A bunch of Digimon from V-Tamer aren't in the reference book. Despite the people claim there was some kind of dispute between the mangaka and Bandai. Like, I don't think Bandai was stupid enough to give him the rights to any Digimon he made, especially since there are V-Tamer mons in the manga, from the manga in video games and the reference book already. One other clarification I like is Ordinamon, and it originally referenced a Phantomon fall down mode, or so people thought. I said that sometimes it references the anime, and Ordinamon is one big Evangelion reference.
Oh.
So if you're familiar with that scene right before Please Give Me Wings starts playing, she's kind of a reference to that. She even has limbs like the Lance of Longinus, whatever. It says that she fuses with many Digimon. Razielmon becomes Ordinamon by fusing many Digimon. Razielmon's the good one. Regulamon, people thought it fused with a Phantomon fall down mode, but it doesn't look like a fusion. It just looks like it looks more like a traditional Jogress, where the Digimon doesn't actually absorb any traits from the partner, because it was really just a mechanic of fusing your Digimon to make them evolve into something they otherwise could not have. And then later things made it like they're bits and pieces smushed together. But yeah, instead of specifically hinting at like, oh, it fused with a Digimon, it fused with a bunch of Digimon. Because it has no resemblance to a Phantomon fall down mode, despite them always intending for Meikumon and Ganomon to fuse, since when they conceived try. Because Evangelion reference. Girl fuses with an angel and becomes a monster. And it has a white body and is naked.
Is she gonna end the world?
Oh yes, she that's her purpose.
Oh, okay.
She wants to plunge the world into nothingness so it can be returned to order. Because she's born from an angel designed to kill other angels before they fall. So she gets lonely because everyone hates her. But yeah, it's a rabbit hole.
Sounds like the TF Wiki.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I guess that's all you got to say for the Digimon Encyclopedia?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. Alright.
Wait, one more thing.
Holy
There
shit.
are people.
There's a lot of bots you're banning there, Chelsea. Why doesn't the message disappear? Well, let me delete the message. Well, which message are you talking about?
Rocket Meows, I think. Meows or whatever.
Rocket Meows. Well, I don't see any messages from him, so I think you got him.
Because a lot of vital information, like the X-antibody thing, is people were confused when the Dracumon line and other Digimon did not appear to have the X-antibody in the reference book. And then they pinned the card game with the X-antibody, and people are like, why don't they still have the X-antibody? And I'm thinking, like, guys, maybe they weren't intended to have the X-antibody, because when they were given the X-antibody, it was an older card game, and the X-antibody was decided by a red card border. So that was probably a mistake. I wouldn't consider this the go-to. It's probably good to try and double-check information where possible. Well, it does. It seems to me like it does use both more literal and less literal interpretations of some information. It does seem to expand upon some things or condense it. Volcamon is stated to be a good rival to Etamon, or a friendly rival to Etamon. The actual Japanese references it's also a strong fighter, but that's absent in the English translation for some reason. Also, I want to point out it's funny. Volcamon is fat. When he becomes Pilot he's lost the fat. Volcanomon and Pyrovolcanomon are references to Volcano Ota. He used to be fat. He's not fat anymore.
I should make a Scott Steiner button. Just, he's fat!
It's a reference to him having lost the weight they had. Like, good for him. We're talking about things more literally. Etamon is stated to manipulate the puppet Digimon Monzaimon from behind the scenes, and it's a literal translation of what it seems to be saying. A lot of people took it less literally and did it manipulates the strings of Monzaimon, and people took that literally. Like fan translations say, fan translations seem to trick people into thinking it literally puppets Monzaimon. Like, no, it just manipulates him behind the scenes. Because Etamon's a good guy.
Also, real quick, because I don't have the button, but I got a video pulled up, so chat, you get to hear this. Just, he's fat. There we go. He's fat. I need to make that a button.
Reminds me of another clarification, like with Metal Etamon. It went around the world fighting, and then learned from its valuable combat data despite its physical injuries, and then had his own body metallized to make himself stronger. But I think other stuff seemed to gloss over that. But if you don't know much about Digimon, it is probably the place to go. Just try to ignore the mistakes, like Greymon with an A. Some dub terms get a bit ridiculous along with the Japanese ones. Like, the Japanese have Picklemon, the English has Cyclonemon. It's like Cyclonemon is Cyclomon as in Cyclops, not Cyclone. Funnily enough, there are Japanese names which do seem to be strange, like Death X Digimon. The Japanese name is very strange. It's spelled Dexu. So the English name Dex is ironically more accurate, despite the Japanese translating it as death. X.
Ah.
But then they go ahead and call Death Xmon in the actual profile, I think. It does get a bit all over the place. With naming and whatnot. It's always good to look into these things, I guess.
Alright.
Yeah, that's a lot to read. It's kind of a fun read. Some things are short, some things are long. Some things are ridiculous, some things aren't. But if you don't want to sway all stuff going on in Digimon, it's better to stay away from the reference and profile until you think you're caught up. Because sooner or later, they're going to add things you don't want to see until you've seen them yourself. Yeah, watch GUSHING.
Alright. I saw the meme you posted. That you can't make a new sounding sci-fi soundtrack. Hans Zimmer scoring tune in a still scene. That's great. I also like the one you posted before, just Warner Brothers. Michael, baby, it's just a movie about a guy dressed as a pet. We're not particular about it. Meanwhile, Michael just hit the piano on fire.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, so I think with that said, we can go on to Not's topic, but hopefully we'll focus on the actual topic instead of being dragged back to Batman.
Yeah, and Chelsea, I'm not sitting in Chang's. Changus is sitting underneath me. I gotta clarify the power dynamic.
Oh, I see. I see that's how it is. Alright, well in that case, where are you, SGD? Get to... Here. Your Not's problem now.
By the way, SGT doesn't realize that I'm not stuck under him. He's stuck above me.
Well, of course, it's the power dynamic.
I'm gonna put you back on my lap though, because it's gonna change either way when we move to Not's topic. Alright, so we're now to Not's topic. So we're closing the night off with talks about adult cartoons. So yeah, but this adult cartoon was made by the guy who made Regular Show.
Yeah. So close enough. When you started talking about when you started talking about I'm gonna, for this podcast I'm gonna do Smiling Friends. I kind of got originally it was a toss up between the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because I'm sad to see to invoke the spirit of the great Marlon Brando. Wow, the masterful my boy. And also, it's like, no. Oh, what was you gonna say?
I was just say, yeah, but that scene in the bus was just straight up the blackface scene from Smiling Friends.
Dude, is that blackface? Like, no, I'm literally wearing someone else's face on my face. And it's like, I also did want to talk about West Side Story. because I love the original, and it's like I'm not too crazy about the remakes. But it's like it's like I thought for a second, I kind of want to make it into a back-to-back topic about like how I feel like adult cartoons are starting to finally get at a good, get at like a good centered place after such a long time. And so I decided, if you're gonna do Smiling Friends, I want to do close, and of course, I got the nod from Xenonic, but it's like, oh yeah, I should do Close Enough. Yeah.
I still can't go with a joke. Okay, I can't. I'm glad you reminded me not.
Oh, come.
A bit of a. I'm fine. Just a bit of a.
Alright.
Next topic. It'll be relevant to the next topic. I can't have people who are over 30 in my bar. Otherwise, be a pub.
Be a pub. I want to start this off saying Regular Show was my favorite show growing up.
Yeah, Regular Show was great.
Oh, that show is fantastic.
Remember when Regular Show literally ended with Pops becoming God?
Yeah. You know what the weird thing is? It's not really that surprising considering the show.
I don't think he became God necessarily. He went to heaven.
He definitely went. He was definitely some sort of chosen one.
Yeah.
He kind of sacrificed himself to save the universe.
Wait.
I was not ready for that ending.
Literally fought an anti, like fucking
anti-Pops.
Fucking Pops of all characters became such a big thing in the series finale. It was great.
It's kind of what I enjoy about the show, because there'd be times where it just breaks the conventions of their characters, and it's like you get really great. You just get really great moments, like Benson evolving past the stick up the ass boss into I'm this man who wants a happy life, and I gave up my dreams of becoming a really great drummer just to find a stable job. And it's like everyone is like that in the show, except
Rigby's the best
Mordecai.
character. Well, Mordecai's the worst character, but Rigby was the best character. That guy had the best development.
Oh yeah.
He grew from pretty much a selfish asshole of a friend to someone who was like, man, I want this guy to be my right-hand man. He's great.
Yeah. Turns out Mordecai got worse.
It was Mordecai who had the worst stuff going on. Jesus Christ, Mordecai, just talk to a woman normally. Christ.
Good God. I don't know what. God, there's so many episodes where the dude was just simping over this over either Margaret or CJ or whoever the fuck he decides to have a crush on that day. Hey.
Turns out the happy ending he needed was just to get with some random Batgirl at the end. Wow.
It's realistic. It's just, huh.
Yeah, but then
not the bad part, but just finding someone who you wouldn't expect.
But in Rigby and Eileen though, that was a relationship that blossomed, and it was like, wow.
Power couple.
Yeah, power couple.
Also, Muscle Man, Starla. Just anything with Muscle Man is just fantastic for me. Woo!
Oh no, bro.
Who knows?
If you say your mom, you're fired.
My mom! Get out! It was worth it. Okay, so you know what's funny? It's kind of I saw this Evangelion meme with Muscle Man's like Asuka's like saying something and then Muscle Man, you know who else was hung themselves? And it just cuts to Asuka crying and then cuts to Muscle Man crying in the shower and then the caption of me was just, oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro! Oh, that's fantastic.
So it's like I want to say is like I think Mordecai's ultimate problem is just like he never understood like I thought early on is like CJ felt better was such a better fit because like Rigby said early on, why are you going after a woman who barely knows you exist?
Yeah.
Right?
But then CJ had her own problems.
I mean, yeah, but like there was like there were good character development for that, but no, Mordecai had to be a fucking simp again.
Well, it was all because Margaret fucking came back.
The dude learned nothing.
He was actually being happy with CJ, and then once Margaret came back to town, just no.
He learned nothing. Also, anyone remember that time Rigby had made Mordecai do a solid, literally?
Yeah.
On the fucking floor?
You made the solid, Mordecai. I'm not gonna do it, dude.
Chelsea says Changus
It's
and
like,
me and Ray a power couple. If you want, if you want to, sure, why not? You're a power couple.
I still remember watching the opening of the episode where Rigby died.
That's right! Skips canonically killed Rigby. Mordecai canonically killed Rigby!
Oh yeah. And I guess that shows you what a friend...
Twice!
That shows you what type of friend Mordecai is. He'll kill Rigby.
Twice if you want to count the movie with the fucking future versions of themselves.
Oh yeah. Though to be fair, like the movie was like it was also one of the major turning points in Rigby's character.
Yeah.
Like after that, that's when Rigby like definitely started maturing.
Yep.
So it's like honestly,
I just realized we were talking so much about regular show that I forgot that our topic is close enough.
Well, it's because it's a show made by the people who made regular show.
We should probably do regular show next week.
Sure.
Just because we like talking about it.
It's JK, right?
JQ Quintentel.
JQ.
God, what? I'm just gonna call him Mordecai.
You're just gonna call him Mordecai.
Yeah. He uses the same voice for both characters.
I mean, if he wasn't Mordecai, like, close enough, like, he even just looks like J.G. Quintel, like.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he didn't just call himself JQ Quintel. Oh my God! Hold up.
What?
I got JG Quintel. Wow. Was the character's name close enough? Named Josh?
Yes.
Then never mind. He's James Garland Quintel. Because I was like, holy shit! Is he actually? Hold on. Is he actually just name? Did he just name Josh after himself?
like it would seem like the most pretentious thing he would ever do, but it's like it would make sense considering.
It is. It looks so much like him.
I mean, look, Nick. No. Both names start with a J, so you could say it's close enough. I'll leave now.
It's like Shane, it's beautiful son of a bitch. You get out of here right now. Just run. It's like no. It's like the reason why I do bring up regular shows is like because Close Enough has the same sort of humor, but it's like I think what I like about it is like it has the humor, but it's not a rehash.
Yeah.
I should mention to get into the plot. Close Enough is the story of the lives of Josh and Emily. They're both I can't even say a young couple because they're in their mid-30s. But it's like just they're a couple about to go into the is almost verging into middle age. So it's like they're like together they're raising their 5-year-old 6 technically now daughter Cadence. It's like in an apartment they have to share. They have to share with their divorce, with their sad divorced friends. It's like Bridget. I think the closest thing I can say about Bridget is she's very Bridget is like she's not a bad character, but she's also really she's a terrible person. Let me just say.
Yeah.
And of course, it's like her ex-husband Alex, one of the best parts of the show. Because he's also because he's he is a flabby loser who's also a conspiracy theorist. And it's like the entire show more or less it's hard to really say it's a much more down to earth grounded version of regular show, because there are moments of the show where it will verge into surrealism like regular show. It's the second half of the very first episode. It's technically it's the second episode, but it's like it kind of works in that way where it's like both of the episodes are like the episodes are short, but they're linked together to make one half hour program. So it was like in the very second episode, Emily Emily, like, her form of escape is just trying to go to open houses and pretend like she has the ability to afford a better life than she has now. Eventually, kind of morphs into eventually, there's like she along with like a man who regrets being the father of four quintuplets, or four twin children. As like a really young pop like hip hop artist. They all have basically the same delusion that they're on a cheesy 90s sitcom. It kind of borders on like playfully creepy. It's just like, oh, it's like, yeah, the house won't let them leave.
The house won't let them leave.
And it's like, this is, it's the same. It's like this is the same episode where it was like where Josh. It's also the same episode where Josh just gets really. Josh is so determined to buy what is called a family bike. It's just like I don't know if it actually exists in real life, but it's like one of those bikes that you get where it's like everyone has to pedal on it. And it's just running joke. It's like this running joke of like the same kid over the course of the year is basically telling him, hey loser, where's your family? It's like a lot of the show a lot of the show is sort of the idea of having to deal with like the normal everyday life of a millennial parent, and then all of a sudden completely out of the way surreal stuff starts happening. And much like what we're going to say about Smiling Friends, I think rings a lot true about Close Enough. It's that it's a show that doesn't make the mistake of repeating what other adult shows in the past have tried to do. What I enjoy a lot about Close Enough is it's an entire show that does not derive its humor from the characters being miserable. Never in the show as a long-term idea, but it's like never in the show that does it kind of go into the idea that it's like, oh, I like Josh and Emily are like miserable being together, or they're miserable ever having like cadence. It's like that's not what the show is about. The show is about like they don't quite know how to be adults yet, even though they are in their mid-30s. And the same flip side, they don't know how to raise a child, which is a scary thought. It's like they're not the. But what ties it all together and what makes it really great is the fact that deep down inside, they generally care. They generally care about each other and about their child, and a lot of the storylines revolve around that. They kind of revolve around that central idea. It's like the very first episode is they have to go to both of them have to go to like a flea market to make a family quilt. So that their daughter wouldn't fail an assignment.
Okay.
The entire episode is just like Emily trying to get Emily actively trying to get like the materials needed for the project. And it's like Josh is just goofing off. he buys a zoot suit, and then he buys a parrot that speaks Spanish to him, and you don't understand what it's saying. What? And it's like what I kind of really enjoy about that moment is like obviously like Josh, like relatively speaking, he is the dumber of the two. Like there are moments, like there are just moments when he will just start doing something. Completely.
His wife does indirectly refer to him as a beta male.
Oh no!
She remarks that she thought she was only attracted to beta males.
Oh! Oh damn!
That's true.
Was that the episode where he becomes fucking jacked?
What?
Yes.
I fucking love that episode.
I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that episode.
She realizes she may be sexually attracted to very muscular men.
But I still think like even in like an episode like that, it doesn't try to belittle. It doesn't it doesn't derive its humor from belittling these characters and making them out to be like absolutely terrible people. Yeah. Like a lot of just like a lot of the humor just derives with like
I'm okay.
Alright.
It's like it really just derives like these like they live normal lives, and those normal lives will just devolve into chaos because it's something that's usually always out of their control. And it's even in the same episode, it's like I think a lot of the jokes when it comes to the writing, kind of like like these two people are kind of terrible, are usually always like Bridget and Alex. But it's like the thing about like Bridget and Alex is they're already like massive caricatures. Just like that it doesn't come across really doesn't come across as them trying to say anything other than just like, oh, these two are just unbelievable. But you love kind of watching them do whatever.
Also, they should not be together.
Of course.
Wait, so I have to ask, not. Okay, so you said like a lot of the thing about adult cartoons, they rely on like their humor to be everyone's either miserable or they're just terrible people. So like what okay, so this is not an adult cartoon, but it is an adult show. What makes something like fucking like It's Always Sunny actually funny though, when there are genuinely terrible people though?
They at least don't never succeed.
They never succeed. Yeah, we're not like we as an audience are not insulted by the idea that these are terrible people. Yet they it's what makes It's Always Sunny so hilarious. It's just like these are people that you may never meet in real life, but they're just the type of people where it's like there's just the type of people who's like where it's like if they actually exist, how would they go about living?
And I also think that It's Always Sunny. So you go ahead, I'll let you get to your I think It's Always Sunny, the writers are intentionally writing them as bad people, and they have the self-awareness to realize, like, yes, these characters are awful people, while other adult things like Santa Inc., the writers don't have the self-awareness to realize Candy is an awful person.
Yeah.
And they're not intending to write her as an awful person because they don't believe she's an awful person.
If I can go off, there's this one scene from that trash fire, and it's Santa basically telling Candy why she didn't get the job. You were fantastic. You would be the perfect one for the job. But I saw how you acted around the kids in the hospital, and you just didn't. And that's basically why I cannot choose you. You really do not like being around the bike and change. No. You're either good with kids or you're not. Devin's good with kids. You basically... Okay, so I'm giving you a chance to basically be the real, like, controlling figure in the company, while Devin's gonna be the face. What do you say? Fuck you. And we're supposed to root for her for that.
Not only that, it's like you made that really great salient point of the matter, and then they turn around and just make him a terrible person just to justify King.
Yeah, stupid.
Wait, did you actually watch that show?
No. You could not get me to watch that show. I only know about that scene because I saw someone else watch it. Make a review. I didn't watch it with them.
It's one of those things I've seen enough about the show, enough reviews to say I've pretty much watched it.
Yeah.
Without actually watching it.
Funny enough, there's an episode close enough that I think does. I mean, it's still preachy, but at least it's not as bad as Santa Inc.
Okay.
And that's the second to last one of season 2, I think. With the misogynist country.
Misogynist country.
It's laughable how much of a misogynist those people were.
I don't think I remember that episode.
I'm pretty sure I've never seen that episode, but that title alone, misogynist country, it's like.
It's not the title, but I that's basically it's basically me doing another one of those cards. Where I'm basically writing the plot. Hell, I could probably do that with all the episodes right now. Why not? Okay, Quilty Pleasures. Trying to make a quilt goes horribly wrong. The perfect house, haunted house, makes you want to stay in the sitcom forever. Logan's Run. You got people over 30 are not allowed in a bar, otherwise it'd be a pub. God, I love that fucking line so much. Room parents. Woman pretends to be single mother so that she can steal fundraiser money. Skate Dad. How do you do, fellow kids? 100% no stress day. Emily becomes super stressed. Also, clowns are there, and God, I love that fucking clown joke with the fucking
Wait
balloon
for
arrow.
it.
Prank war. Josh has to find a knocked out guy to prove that Emily and Bridget didn't kill him. Cool moms. Basically, Emily wants to appear cool to the cool moms, but that not really good for the kids. Robot tutor. Baldi's Basics. Golden Gamer. Josh's former video game tries to get him to kill himself. So long, boys. Josh tries to get a vasectomy. God, I love the joke where Alex thinks those two kids are his, but it's revealed that they're not. It's revealed that he had rejected his rejected. It was like clap like this. Mannequins come to life. First date, conjoined twin date. Snailing it, using time travel makes you age faster. The canine guy. Talking dog. Except not pretentious like Brian. Josh gets shredded. Thick, just the Megatron meme I made, but with Josh. Meet the Frackers. That's a fun name to say. Randy's biological parents are criminals. Sauceface, Goodfellas. But children. House guest from hell. Obnoxious friend gives birth to the Antichrist. Joint break. Point break, but old. Cyber Matrix. The Matrix. Oh my god. The AI is called AI Kira. I think it was Akira. And I think that's neat.
Does it become God and just implode into itself?
No, but it's something weird. Does anyone know that Johnny Depp movie where he tries to become an AI?
I
heard about that. I never watched it.
That haunted couch, ghost, but the ghost is French. Man Up. Die Hard. Handy. Probably my favorite episode. I just love Randy. Randy goes out to sea to become a better handyman for the house. Also featuring Tim Taylor, played by a gorilla known as Tim Allen. I just love that. All he does is the fucking that noises. Birthdays. Josh and Emily try to throw E for the adults while the kids have their own birthday, but the kids' party gets sucked into another dimension.
I love that. I love that episode.
Yeah, it's also great. Time Hooch. Hot Tub Time Machine, but it's used with moonshine. Also, the twist at the end is hilarious. We should probably actually watch the episode after the podcast. World's greatest teacher. Is everyone's? I guess not. Never mind. Basically, teacher gets jealous about other teacher and tries to do a sing-off. Where'd you go, Bridget? Bridget gets too addicted to phone, so when she has to go cold turkey, everyone thinks she's dead. Because she hasn't posted anything. The erotic awakening of A.P. La Pearl. Alex writes a erotic novel, but Pearl takes the credit. Men rock, misogynist country. Secret horse. Everyone falls in love with a horse.
I love how you sum up misogynist country as just men rock.
Anyway, that's basically just my note card, like.
Yeah, that's great. I love these. I still love though the ones you made for your reading. Specifically, again, the guy makes clocks, therefore he thinks he's God. That one still gets to me.
Big ass bugs is my favorite.
Giant ass bugs.
Giant ass bugs. But it's like that's kind of just what I enjoy about it. It's like the thing about It's Always Sunny is it is a show that is very inspired by Seinfeld, another show filled with assholes. But it's like how those two shows work is that like these characters we're not really supposed to like them. It's like we kind of like them because they're just unbelievable. It's Always Sunny. You managed to make one of his main characters a goddamn rapist, and it's hilarious.
The Dennis system. The Dennis system emotionally manipulate a girl into being dependent on you, and then just ditch her once you no longer feel like wanting to paying that pussy anymore. It's like, god damn it, Dennis.
I don't know if anyone knows, but does anyone remember the episode of Close Enough? The guys have to fight like this nudist like island or something.
What?
Yeah, they're trying to get Randy's trying to get Pearl back.
Okay.
But like she's on this like island full of nudists, so it's like I'm just remembering that American Dad clip. This isn't the first time I fought naked. Dang, in one of my crossover universes, the hangout comedy one, just purely. At one point, I have Pohatu say, "This isn't the first time I fought naked, covered in honey."
Everyone just looks at Pohatu like, what? No, even better. Everyone's like looking in confusion except Kopaka.
Because Pohatu obviously had to tell Kopaka about it. Despite the fact that Kopaka clearly was not interested.
It's really refreshing to just watch an entire show where I'm supposed to like these people, and well, of course they are not perfect by any means. Their what do you call it? Like their lives are just real. It's like I want to root for them. I want to see them succeed. I also like enjoy them. I also enjoy their presence just because they're just naturally funny. I still love that. I still love that. Still love that joke from the Randy the Randy Castaway episode.
Yes.
There's a Castaway episode?
Yes, that's the one with Randy and Tim the Toolman.
Oh.
It's like I have everything I need here. I can just imagine my friends. It's like, oh Randy, you're so great. You're the best handyman. Like you're just the best handyman ever. It's like, I'm proud of you, son. It's like I'm proud of you, son. It's just the last one. It's hi, I'm Alex.
Alright.
It's just like
I just realized something. I forgot to. I thought about a few. Like, okay, so what makes something like It's Always Sunny good is like think our version of the Decepticons. The reason why they're funny is that even though they're terrible people, nothing good happens to them. Although maybe we've gotten too much on Starscream. We have to make him. We either have to tone it down or somehow make him terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, even our version of Decepticons is like, even when Megatron becomes an Autobot, he's still a terrible person.
Exactly.
Alright. You got any other things to say about Close Enough?
Well, I just want to say this, I am glad that it got out of the hell that it was in, because where it's just
okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Thankfully, because it's like, in 2017 it was like, it's going to be on TBS only. Okay. Several months have passed. I'm like, where's that show, guys? It's like guys, it's still a surprise to me. Like the show technically premiered last year.
Really? Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was. It premiered as an HBO Max original.
Huh. Damn.
It was like any other things, it would feel like a sort of red flag. Like it's like, I don't think this would be good. But it's just like, I'm like, no, it still has the charm left over from, still has the charm from regular show, but it's like, and of course it still has the quality of regular show, where it's like it can make these likable characters who go on these wacky, bizarre adventures. it also gives Gigi Quintel a greater outlet to be a boomer. Because now we can talk about things without having tried to explain them to children.
I still. Yeah, it's kind of, I forgot how old J.G. Quintel actually is.
39.
Damn. It's actually. Is it bad that it's younger than I expected?
Yeah, to be fair, I'm honestly shocked he's, I expected somewhere in the 30s or the 40s. Didn't expect to be, but I didn't expect it, like, that close to 40.
I thought it was like, mid-40s. So...
Also, because of our talks, I put regular show on.
Uh-huh.
Again, also, man, fantastic.
Oh no, bro!
Have you seen the live-action music video of a regular show where it's like the song Mordecai and the Rigby's did? I'm just picturing like the live-action Muscle Man just going. That was like my favorite part where he just went, "Wow, wow!" It was fantastic.
It's like I do want to close it off so we can finally get to Smiley Friends.
That's right.
But it's like this is not really something that's about close enough. But it's just like I still love that joke from the grilled cheese episode, where it's just like they're like what those guys are cutting in line. Like what are you saying about them? They fought for our country. I love that.
It's Cold War. I think about it.
It's great.
Yeah, close enough is good stuff. And now we get to talk about another good stuff.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Nick?
Nick, you good, man?
You good?
I think it's a potion. I'm pretty sure it's just because of allergies.
No, that's not allergies. I'm pretty sure that's the potion. You should probably seek help. Yeah, so we're talking about another adult cartoon that.
Hold on, before we go on.
Okay.
You know what the fucked up thing about that is?
What?
Had he not, it's entirely possible that it really is just allergies, because I've been feeling that same way for 2 days yesterday.
Hold on, real quick. I just noticed this comment. Chelsea says, "I'm curious, does Starscream become an Autobot?" No.
Nah, he dies.
Because.
Before we move on to, I remembered that thing I forgot to mention.
Oh.
The Digimon Encyclopedia, when I said it had extra tags, I forgot to mention the Zubamon line is marked with the 20th anniversary, because they are the 20th anniversary of Digimon. Yet the 10th anniversary Dracomon line and 15th anniversary Hakumon line don't have any anniversary tags. So that's just something worth pointing out.
Ah.
We're expecting the 25th anniversary Digimon this year, so maybe they'll get rid of the 20th anniversary tag and only do the most recent ones. The whole 20th anniversary thing is kind of emblazoned into the Zoomon line's design, the literal 20s.
Chelsea says, poor Starscream. Nah, that's just Starscream's life.
Yeah.
Like you could say it's poor, but like this it's just a staple now of Transformers. Like just Starscream's life is just miserable. Mostly because it's self-inflicted.
It's Starscream's fault. The only thing that really hates Starscream more than Megatron is life.
No, it's mostly because it's self-inflicted shit. Because Starscream's either an idiot, an egotist, a narcissist, or all of the above.
Usually all of the above.
Yeah. So that's Starscream's life. Self-inflicted misery. But you know what's... But Smiling Friends, though, however, is a adult cartoon that, like Not says, like Close Enough, it is not about people being miserable. Hell, they had an entire episode all about why being miserable is stupid. This is the frowning friends, like
yeah,
that. And then like that whole scene where it's like nothing matters. Just the boss just barges through, just kicks the door open. Hey, oh god, please no, I don't want to die, please no. Relax, man. I was just gonna shoot you in the head and kill you.
Hey, that guy who was sick and like nothing matters. Yeah, he's all crying for his life. What the fuck,
man? What the heck? I actually wanted to kill all the Puerto Ricans. They got a Puerto Rican guy to say that line.
Allegedly.
Yeah. And then they also had the Jewish guy at the
end. At some point, we have to have you say, I wanted to actually kill all the Cubans.
I can say the same thing about Armenians.
I actually wanted to kill all the Koreans.
I actually wanted to kill all the Indians.
And then at the end, where they got the Jewish guy to say, "That's right, son. Christianity was right all along. Sorry."
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Zach is friends with Joshua Tomar in real life. So I can just imagine the smile on his face, and he made him say that in the recording booth.
It's like all the people that got for that fucking fuck who they got to play God.
Wait, did you forget who they got to play God?
No, I was saying who they got to play God. Like they got a lot of people.
Dude, that was the best surprise.
As soon as I heard that, I'm like, oh, I gotta show Changis. I gotta show Changis all the episodes before we do this one.
And then just reveal of God. Not so fast, Satan! Like I heard that and I was like, oh my god, they got him.
Yep, I knew you would be happy when you found out.
I was like, oh.
You could say it would make you smile.
Well, Gilbert Gottfried can always make me smile. Yeah, you got me without a wet ass pussy. I love that video of Gilbert Gottfried reading lyrics to WAP. but like Smiling Friends, like it's so like when I heard of Smiling Friends and I saw like the art style and the animation of my thought was like, oh, so it's just another one of those wacky adult cartoons, where it's like it's kind of funny, not really, I don't know, I'm not so sure about it. And then when I watched it,
there's a specific video you gotta watch to this. Remind me.
Which one?
Remind me that there's a video you want me that you need to watch, and I can give it to you.
Okay. But it's like, I was pleasantly surprised. Chelsea says that I spelled the name wrong. What, for Gilbert Gottfried? You said Gilbert Godfrey. So it's like, you know what, Chelsea? I'll just let it pass. It's getting a little late on my end, so I'll just let it pass for tonight. You get a pass, Chelsea. It's still wrong, but you get a pass. But it was like this show was genuinely surprised me. Like, I actually had a really fun time watching the show, and there were moments where I had like genuine laughter. Like it's those, because like again, like it's those rare, it's kind of rare nowadays, like that an adult comedy show would like genuinely give you a laugh. Even though Nick has ruined my sense of humor with just nothing but Family Guy references, a lot of those references are for like the older seasons though.
Yeah.
So it's like you show me a clip of from the newer seasons, like that commercial joke,
yeah.
I was like, okay, you know what? It's like, okay, we're gonna explain this whole joke to you, and then like when they did it again, I was like, okay, that's actually kind of funny, and then you ruined it by Peter going on, you see, it's funnier now. It's like, okay, no, now you ruined it. You ruined the joke. But this show, Smiling Friends, the jokes are actually really funny, and it's like just. Oh man, like this is like it's, and a lot of times it's not like even like they're trying to like tell like jokes, like it's just the stuff they say and the situations they get into is just really hilarious. Like the first episode, like just as they go into the guy's room, has the gun on point, and whoa, 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 whoa. Pim, can I talk to you in private real quick? Look, Pim,
I
know it's our job to help this guy, but it's clear that he's a lost cause. Why don't we just call our losses and get out of here?
Get out of here.
Like, I think my favorite version of that joke is someone put that over like a footage of End of Evangelion. It's just a scene of Shinji choking Asuka. They just come like, whoa, 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 whoa. Pim, can I talk to you for a minute? It's like stuff like that. Like it's just really hilarious. Like stuff you would think isn't funny. It's really funny. Like like I think the one that made me laugh the hardest was the blackface joke.
Yes.
It's just where Pim's just being chased into the building by a demon, and then they just arrive at a party and just, whoa, is that fucking blackface? No, this is literally just how I look. I'm an actual demon from the forest. Hey, this guy's doing fucking blackface! And they just start beating him up, and then it just escalates to just ripping him apart, and then they just start eating him, and then just you see that right there is why I don't dress up for Halloween.
I think my favorite episode is probably Who Murdered Simon Salty. I love the Mr. Frog, probably working with all those filthy.
That's a great one too.
That's one of my favorite moments.
Oh, the Mr.
The
The
creator
Mr.
said, like-
Frog one though.
And they really captured the douchebagginess of Jimmy Fallon.
According to the creators, what Mr. Frog is saying is the most offensive thing you can imagine that even offends racists. It's the worst people. It offends even them.
It's great. It's like, oh man, the Mr. Frog episode. That was actually a really good episode because it actually is like a parody of like how like shows are made nowadays, like corporate oversight. Like, okay, oh, you said something controversial. We gotta replace you. Okay, but now we're gonna take rid of everything that was funny about it. I was like, wow, that hit home. It was like, it just ends with Mr. Frog just eating everyone.
It's something you notice that everyone who dies is either just a quick like joke, like something in the background, or it's people who kind of, in a way, deserve it.
Yeah. Also, that episode, the whole uncle joke, just, oh yeah, my uncle, he drove his car to a bunch of people, and so he just had to give a check out, and everything was cool after that. Like, that was
Your dad gets really into a lot of car accidents.
He really loves cars.
Cars.
It's like,
my uncle really loves his cars, man. Yeah.
No, but that line came after the sleeping pills one. It's just like, what did you give him? Oh, my uncle used to take these sleeping pills that he used to take to calm his nightmares after, he drove into like a bunch of people with his car. like just lines like that, just like I think what's great about them, like it's such a fucked up thing to say, and then like just like the delivery and the timing of it is just it's literally one of those. It's funny because it's literally one of those like sentences. It was just like it's those moments, like, again, it's like, who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Like, stuff like that is hilarious, and I really end up loving the show. Where are we? Oh, come on, we were just right there, man! It's like... Wait, did you actually, what was the guy's name again? The one who looked like the fucking, Bilbo?
Mip.
Mip. It's like, wait, did you say Mip? Yeah, he's dead. Mip was the entire reason why I couldn't smile. He was my stalker. What? Then what's in the box? Oh God! Just chuck out the window.
That was a bomb the whole time!
What? You mean to tell me we were carrying a bomb? Wait, so you said that you're sure that Mip is dead? Yeah, he's definitely dead. Yeah, like he turned into like goo or something. Oh. Okay then. Smiles. Oh, I guess that's the job done. And then the last episode is Grandma, why are you in hell? Oh, I cursed and said damn back in 19... He would that dastardly burglar shot your grandfather. Well, that seems unreasonable. I don't think you should be in hell for that. Would you like a scrumptious heart of candy? No thanks, Grandma. I'm good. More for me than... It's the noise... It's the noise she makes. Oh my God, Nick, stop.
I had to do it.
It's like just moments like that. Like it's just this show is just like I like also like I remember like seeing a video where it's like every Oni place reference in Smiling Friends, and like it's like. And like I think like I remember like seeing a comment like so are you telling me that Oni Place was just Zach's way of just this shooting like joke ideas and whatever stick he used in the show? Like if that's the case, I'm surprised you didn't include more gaslighting. I still love though that one gaslighting moment with Zach with the. Just talking to the game comes just, hey Zach, why do you talk like that? Oh man, so when I was young, my parents got into a car accident. And I was in the car with them. Oh really? No.
Gaslighting, I think, has to be a lot more off the cuff. I think it'd be harder to make it work in a show like Smiling Friends.
Yeah, I suppose. It's like I don't really know what else to say, to be honest, about this show. Like a lot of the reasons why this show works is kind of what Not said about Close Enough. Like it's just it doesn't fall into those conventions of being miserable or horrible people, and like. You could argue Mr. Boss is a terrible person, but he's still funny. It's like,
yeah. I think the boss is the only. I didn't enjoy him all the time. I feel like it was. He feels too random. And you look into like interviews and stuff the creators have done with channels, and like you can tell like they have this big awareness of a lot of adult comedy does wrong.
Yeah, it's like they see what doesn't work, and then they do the opposite for the show. It's like I don't really know what to say. Like it's just a genuinely funny show that I was really surprised by. Because again, I thought this was just gonna be another it's an adult it's an adult cartoon. There's a lot of swearing and people being terrible. That's funny, right? That's funny. Actually, I don't think the show swears that much either. So that's something.
I think even then it's not like swearing for the sake of swearing. Like a lot of things, like we're adult, we can do adult things. Sensibly.
It's like, yeah, it's like it just stuff like what was your favorite joke?
That's genuinely tough.
Yeah.
I like how everyone murdered Salty. Reminds me of something someone pointed out, like a lot of things do some of the ditzy sexual character, like Mustard, and like the joke is their sexuality, but for Mustard, her sexuality leads to the joke. That's the joke is, it was easier to murder Salty than break his heart. So it doesn't just subvert common tropes in adult entertainment. It also goes for more nuanced things.
I think my favorite joke, just because of how relevant it's become for me. Also, I'm trying to find that fucking Muscle Man image with Asuka, and I can't seem to find it anywhere, and that disappoints me.
Oh, damn. I gotta see if I can find it again. Oh, the shrimp episode. Oh man. First of all, let's get some light in here. Shh. Alright, screw the light. Alright, first of all, you need to get a complete makeover.
How do I look, yellow man? Do
You look like you're about to tell your friend not to come to school tomorrow. I also liked the Salties episode where those like two blue guys with like the eyes, and just they're like asking like to recount what happened. It's just them. It's just some like scratchy drawings of just them being just chaos.
My
Are you saying something now?
no. I was just agreeing with you. Like you were gonna say something.
No, that's not.
JD?
I was gonna say, I like the century egg, like bury me in my hometown. Like, oh yeah, we will totally do that. And they do.
And then they actually do, and then it's like, wait, Pim, you never had a century egg? No.
Did we have to come out to China to do this? That's what the egg wanted, man.
Wait, you never had a
I've
century?
never actually had a century egg. Like, you know what's messed up? It probably tastes even better now. Like, you know, I've never actually had a century egg. Well, we gotta try it at least once.
Or you gotta try it at least once. Just starts digging up the grave again.
We gotta try it at least once.
And then the end of the episode where like after it's like, so none of you murdered Salty. It's like that means we're free. I don't think that's what it means. They just burst out the building, just cause mayhem, just killing everyone. It's like, oh, okay.
Did you know they considered Chris Chan for the grease puddle?
Boy, that I'm glad they decided not to.
Yeah.
They didn't ask, but Chris Chan was on their list.
Ooh, yeah, good thing that never happened because ooh. Yeah.
What about me? I could have done it. Well, did you? Well, no. But I could have.
And that would be something dope. A timeline where Chris Chan did not cross the line, and they actually did get him to pee to Greece.
Boy, that would be genius. Have you ever seen Shrek Retold?
Shrek Retold?
Basically, everyone took the entirety of the Shrek movie, took pieces from it, and either reanimated it, or recontextualized, or remade it.
Oh, I've heard of it.
And there's one part made entirely by Chris Chan.
Oh boy. Okay, well now I'm curious. I guess.
Yeah, honestly, I think if they did get Chris Chan, they probably would have replaced them before the show aired.
Yeah.
Still, though, it's like, imagine that, an alternate timeline where Chris did not cross the line. That would be something. Other than that, I don't really know what else to say about Smiling Friends. It's a really funny show. I think you should all watch it. And I don't know. I guess if you want to see something like that, but after watching Smiling Friends, I don't know, go watch Oni Plays.
Just, I like. I like the title that a video did on Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends, a frown in a sea of nihilism.
Ooh. Yeah, that fits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fits. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna look up. What was this? Smiling Friends. Smile Sea of Nihilism.
I like to do this. Average Rick and Morty fan versus Smiling Friends enjoyer.
This is the it's the chat guide, you know.
Yep.
Oh, you know what's also I just remember the DJ the nihilism episode, like they talk to DJ Spit and say, "Get out of my head! Get out of my head, man!" And then they go to the next guy, and it's like, "Oh man, get out of my head!" It just slowly turns into this man. Get out of my head, man! That was great too.
I think my favorite part of the frowning friends episode is just the one-off joke of the Renaissance man.
Yes.
It's just attack. And it's just like.
Something I want to actually mention. What I really like about Smiling Friends, the reason why a lot of what happens is funny, is because it sounds like, again, something real people would say.
Yeah, the Renaissance Men joke came from Zach and I can't remember the other guy just trying to think of something for the episode. Like, it was going to open with Charlie talking about like some dwarf planet, like he landed a rocket on it or something. And it's like, I don't know, man, I'm just reading what's here. And then I think Zach said, like, the Renaissance Men are coming to town. And then the guy who plays films like, who's the Renaissance Men? And they said, like, okay, let's put that into the episode. Because they didn't know how they were going to end the episode. And they expected it to be the worst episode because they just didn't know how to end it. And they were kind of okay with that. And then they got the Renaissance Men joke.
What was that? I think that was the Renaissance Men. But
I'm just telling you what I saw, man. Again, it sounds like real people are talking.
But they weren't even Renaissance. I don't know. I just it's the Renaissance Man. But they don't even fit the time period. It was on the brochure, okay? It was on the pamphlet. It just said the Renaissance Men.
Yeah, despite how they look, despite like the character designs, they talk like normal people. Like it's not, well, obviously it's all mostly improv, but like it's actually like impressive because it really doesn't sound like it was scripted, which kind of makes it funnier. Also, I'm glad like none of the main characters are like actually bad. Like you would think Alan, like the red guy, he would be like the Squidward of the group. Nah, he's just like OCD and all that.
Alan, just he goes. It's like, Alan, what are you doing? They have better health coverage.
They have a better 401k.
They have a better 401k.
I just wanted my cheese.
I just wanted my cheese.
Whoa.
Also, visiting Tim's family. Is this supposed to not make me want to kill myself?
Wait, hold on. Since we are talking about Smiling Friends, I just realized I need to bring up that image again.
Yes! Yes! I love that image.
I love it.
Oh,
Just,
God, what?
I love this image. Just, like, I gotta pull it up and I gotta pull it up before chat. Just this one, the first one I pull up. It's just when we talk about Gundam too long. It's just
that should be the image we use when we finally get Changus. This should have been the image we used because there's not a single topic that had Gundam.
Oh, that's right. This is
To
like
be fair, the Batman was more important. So I'll just have to wait until next time.
this is like when the 2 cents when the boys are finally done talking about Gundam. This is just the aftermath. Just
and I gotta play the best one.
hold on, I gotta find it. It's in the folder somewhere. I forgot what SGT titled it. It's like
I'll see you in hell.
You in hell.
You in hell.
Oddly enough, was the card Riddler had given Bruce Wayne, well, the Batman, but was intended to be killed. I like to call this one Changus into depression. Go! Talking for too long.
Hold on, I still haven't pulled it up for chat yet. Give me a second. Here we go.
Never being allowed to sleep. Changus die alone.
Oh my god.
Charlie.
Before anyone says like this is kind of racist, keep in mind both me and Nick literally told SGD, can you make this more Asian? Like
it's a fucking buck cheese.
That's what does it to me, dude. The buck cheese. That's what kills me.
We got further and have a full match.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I think we could have gone further and add a Fu Manchu mustache.
No, it's perfect enough. It's just it's perfect enough where it's not too racist, but it's still pretty racist.
Ibada. Oh God, what is that?
What is that? What is that thing? Get it! No!
God, I love that image so much. Oh, that's great. I love it. I love it, SGD. There's no room for improvement. It's perfect as it is. Terrible. I love it.
And if you two fail, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself right in front of you.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
What about you? What about me?
Okay.
You got anything to cheer me up?
Okay.
How about this ant? Ant? Yeah. What do you think about it? I guess it's cool. Doesn't want to make me not kill myself. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, I did think so. All right.
Alright, so
All right. Let's
So-
go back to the office.
we just need you to sign some papers saying, you know, we failed to make you smile, and then you just do what you gotta do. It's like funny enough, like Charlie, like the whole point of the last episode was literally the whole point of it was Charlie is like, stop being so pessimistic, Charlie. And he actually, it's like, and then again, the Gilbert Gottfried revealed, that was amazing. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about Smiling Friends. Like, I think like a lot of stuff not said for Close Enough applies to Smiling Friends. So it's like just, yeah, it's a genuinely funny show. Go watch it, and like if you want to watch something like that later, then I don't know. I guess go watch Oni Place. So there's that. That image is still amazing, though.
Amazing.
That's great. All right. So yeah. So with that, we can call the show here. Now we've been streaming for 6 hours. Half of the stream was dedicated to Batman. I think I'm pretty sure we talked to the point where it was either longer or as long as the movie itself. Cause man, I just, yeah, it is one of those movies that just, wow, I was blown away. I gotta find a time to watch it in IMAX. I gotta probably have to watch it when the Batman craze, you know, eventually dies down. Because I did initially wanted to watch it today in IMAX, and I looked at the IMAX and like sold out. Like all the seats was just wow. Okay, well, what about this reserved time slot? Nope, that was sold out as well. Wow, everyone's here to watch it in IMAX. I don't blame them. It's like, say, like, eventually when the Batman craze dies down, and I got like $20-something to spare, go watch it in IMAX, and I'll probably have an even more hell of an experience then. Man, that Batmobile chase though, that's what's in my mind right now. I love that Batmobile chase. So yeah, I don't know what else to say other than that. So like yeah, next week is you know, obviously we're still doing 2 cents, and we're doing other streaming and stuff. Still gotta finish Fall of Cybertron. Actually, I think I'm like at the halfway point, right, Nick?
I believe so.
Like, okay, hold on. How many chapters were in Transformers Fall of Cybertron again? I gotta look this up. Fall of Cybertron chapters. Let's see here. There's 13 chapters, and I'm on chapter 7, Belly of the Beast. So I'm pretty much halfway through there. It's like I could probably finish. I could probably finish Fall of Cybertron on the next stream. If I don't stop sucking at it. So there's that. And then also next week is also more Super Robot Wars. And then Saturday as usual, 2 cents live. I think man, for 2 cents live next week though, I think I'm considering either consider either finish up season 2 of Double O to cover it on Saturday, or talk about regular show. I don't know. I gotta decide which one. So yeah. But other than that, that's pretty much all it is. That's the plan for next week. So yeah. So let me turn down that royalty-free jazz. There we go. Royalty-free jazz is quieted. You guys got any last words?
Well, I'm glad that Bandai translated all the Digimon profiles into English. Get your information from multiple sources. No one should be the be all end all.
Nick, you got closing statements?
Go see Batman.
Fair enough. What about you, Nog?
Go see Batman. And Close Enough. And Smiling Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Digimon Ghost Game.
I was hoping you guys would. I was hoping you guys would say, "Go see blank your respective topics."
All right. Well, we could start over then. Go see Smiling Friends.
Go see Close Enough.
Read the Digimon profiles on Digimon.net, Wikimon, and Digimon Wiki. Also watch Ghost Game.
Nick.
I already said go see Batman.
Well, I started over for nothing then. Okay. No, but
I was the one who started it.
No, but I started over so that way you would finish it with go see Batman. But yeah, go see Batman.
Go see Batman. If you haven't, you're an idiot.
Well,
normally I wouldn't shame people for that, but like, oh my god, this movie's great.
Yeah, go see Batman. All right. Yeah, well, so yeah, that's it. See you guys next week.